Good morning to everyone and welcome to Polokwane City, the city of stars, the land of the platinum and gold. Welcome. And as you can see, we've got the Limpopo Impalas versus the SA emerging team. I'd like to welcome in the commentary box Katleo Sembe and a Blessing Mapunda.
Good morning and welcome to Polokwane. Like you said, it's a beautiful day for cricket. Let's hope we get the full 50 from each end.
And just to give you an update, the Limpopo Impalas have won the toss and have elected to have a bowl first. They'll be happy with that decision, as we know that the numbers are in favour of the team bowling first here at the Polokwane cricket grounds. And just to give you an update on the team sheets for the Limpopo Impalas, the captain from the previous game, Ludwig Kaisner, is out and replaced by Morne Venter. Aldred Hawken is not available, and Daniel Van der Merwe will be coming in to take over the ball from that side. And from the SA emerging side, we've got Mohammed coming in, Bulbulia and Aman Manak as well as good additions. Tobile Tlatoka was all there and opening the batting for the SA emerging team, Jarek van Skalkwyk and Mohammed Bulbulia.
Yeah, it looks like a full squad for the Impalas today as they take on the emerging side. What do you think about this move?
Definitely, they've strengthened. They definitely want to get out the blocks quite quickly. And opening the bowling from the golf course end, we've got Jesse James Albani. Albani is back over length and left by Van Skalkwyk to the keeper.
It looks like they also have a change of keeper today. Sising looks like yeah, yeah for the Impalas. Sising, Silo Sising is the keeper for today's game.
There's been a change in the batting. We've got Ben Hoakley, who's partnering with Mohammed Bulbulia. And he's the one that just faced the first delivery. Albani goes tighter and left well to the keeper.
Yeah, Albany's bowling tight lines straight to the keeper with a little bit of shape.
Fantastic work. As you know, Mohammed Bulbulia, Northwest player, has done really, really well in his career. Plays club cricket at Marks Park in Johannesburg. Really been batting well and putting some good numbers at the Coke Week, being selected for the SA squad there. Albani gets started, kept out by Hoakley.
Yeah, like you said, the imaging will be looking at him to actually score some runs with the numbers that he had in club cricket. Is also Cook Week.
Bowlers have kept the conventional field only at the one slip in. They've got a gully and a third man down. With fine leg a little bit more square around that leg side. Albani with his fourth delivery. Goes Fuller and Oakley obliges and puts that pass backward point. It's a big chase from the third man fielder for 2 runs. And finally, the SA emerging account is opened. It's a really good shot from Hockley.
Yeah, beautiful cover drive. Get the first runs for the imaging.
Albani tries to work that down to third man and another dot ball. As you can see, he's triggering nicely across, trying to get onto that off stump as much as possible, not giving Albani any stumps to really aim at. Positioned really, really well, setting up really, really well right there in the crease.
Yeah, like you said, good foot movement. It looks like he's in control of his shot selections.
Albany tighter on the leg side. Ball hit straight to mid wicket and collected for a dot ball. And that is the end of the over. 2 runs without loss. Good start from the Impalas.
Yeah, it's a beautiful over. I wouldn't mind bowling an over like that as well. The fielding is tight for the Impalas, not offering the Imaging any chance to score runs.
And something that is not really often seen from the Impalas. There'll be a bowling change from the Winbro end with the introduction of Mokgoloboto, the right arm offie.
Or the Impalas are looking to bring spin early on. It might work, it might not work, but Mokgolobutu is a good bowler. He's been playing well for the Colts. Finally got his shot to play in the senior side.
We're looking to try and challenge the batsman on the inside and the outside of the bat. We do know he's got the ball that slides on quite straight. They have adjusted the field for that. They've got the long on and the car corner down. He'll be looking to stay wicket to wicket as much as possible. Square leg and mid wicket are also there. So Mobile Bullia will definitely have to watch how much this ball will take turn. Oloboto starts off well. We are on the back foot to keep that one out. Oloboto, they go back of there. Bullia trying to work that onto the leg side, finding mid wicket.
Yes, that one was placed straight to mid wicket, a bit straight from Mokgolobutu.
Oloboto goes on the leg side, ball Bullia off the back foot, works that one down to car corner for a single for him to open his account. Oloboto working tight and Hockley working that to the mid wicket region for a dot ball.
Yeah, Mokgolobutu has been bowling tight to the stumps, not offering the batters room to breathe.
Water works there. Hockley trying to work that and picked up by square leg fielder for another dot ball. Oloboto will be happy with the start of this over and looking to close it up. Oloboto pushes that one through and Hockley hits that one straight into mid-wicket hand, and that's the end of the second over, and the SA emerging are 3 without loss after 2 overs.
A beautiful over from Mokgolobutu going for one. It's not a bad way to start. That's what you call bowling to your field. Bowling tight to the stumps, bowling to his field as well.
We've often seen in previous games how difficult it is here, the first 45 minutes for the team batting first to really get the ball away. It will take the SA emerging team to be really patient, to have wickets in hand, because later on in the afternoon it allows you to attack a lot more as the pitch does get a little bit drier and absorbing the water that has been had here. We know we've had a lot of rain around this region, so it'll be quite interesting. Albany continuing from the golf course end. But it goes off the leg side, and Bullia will be pushing to that. Doesn't go all the way. And definitely that will be signal that it has come off the pads of Bullia. He'll feel as if he's missed out on that. Would have loved to make contact with that.
Yeah, I definitely missed out on that one. Brilliant fielding from Radebe from Pine Lake to save 4 runs.
Now, the outfield will be slow with all the rain that has been happening around the city. Albany to Bulbulia. Digs that one in. Bulbula tries to work that pass point, only for a dot ball.
Yeah, the Emerging will be looking to have a good partnership in the first power play. Like you said, patience will win. Uh, will test the batters, also the bowlers as well. The team that is most disciplined at the end of the day is going to cash in, get more reward.
Albani to Bulbula. Bulbula goes on the front foot, tries to work that straight against the inside half of the bat to mid on and collected by the big man at mid on for a dot ball.
Yeah, Cat, I feel like he missed out on that one.
You can see a lot of work has gone into these players, their setups and their triggers have definitely been adjusted for the better. They would have loved to have more results on their side with all the work that they're putting in. Albani to Bulbulia. Bulbulia tries to go over there, goes over point for a single. It's quite a difficult wicket early on to get the ball away. So it requires a lot of patience here. And that obviously makes sense why the Impalas would definitely look to have a ball first. It's quite difficult early on. Depending what happens with the weather, we're not looking at much sun. But will the wicket change as much? We're not looking for that, but we'll see as the day goes on. Albani to Hockley. Over pitches and called no ball.
Yeah, you can't afford to be giving away runs like this after applying too much pressure, because you actually let the batters set, and you can't afford to get these two guys set, because once they set, they can start firing and maybe take the game away from you.
Previous delivery, no ball by Albani. He'll be looking to try and squeeze a dot with this free hit. Slows that one down and gets that dot. Hockley will feel like he's missed out on that.
For sure, he missed out on that one. Free hit, was looking to go over mid off for a boundary, but I definitely missed out on that one. Great bowling from Albani.
Albani to Hockley. And Hockley hits that one, punches that one over the top. Ball doesn't look like it will travel as much. A good chase by Pillay. And that is 3 runs. It's good running from the emerging. And that is the end of the over. And the SA emerging team are 10 for no loss after 3.
Mokulubutu back on the attack from the Winbro end. Not a bad start from the emerging side. The outfield tends to be slow in the first inning, maybe because of the moisture.
Holoboto goes on the fuller side, and Hockley tries to work that, gets the outside half of the bat for a dot ball. Will be disappointed, not really getting scoring off that half volley. Holoboto again challenges the inside of the bat, goes for an appeal and not out.
Kolobutu looks to be searching. Maybe he might get the right answer, but I feel like the better was safe at that one. Patience. He needs to be patient.
Holoboto. Hockley works off his back foot and it's that one down to long on for a single. That's really, really good batting from him. Holoboto really getting some bite at certain paces when he slows it down. Not too much, but he gets that extra bite off the surface. And when he pushes it through, you tend to find that the ball definitely spins less, but he's still able to get his fingers over, making it difficult for the batters. Bulbulia goes off the back foot, and just as we're speaking about that turn,
Yeah.
just happens. What's Mohoroboto? Local player. Mohoroboto is tight and does some good work keeping the emerging batters quiet.
Great fielding from Khadebe to deny the imaging runs.
Mohoroboto gets forward. Bulbulia pushes at the ball, gets outside off of the bat, but past point, and they come back for the second. And that is the end of the over. Only 3 runs coming from that. And the SA emerging. 13 for no loss after 4. And as you can see that replay again. Looking for that appealing. It's a fair shout for that. But the umpire is not interested. And still remaining in the attack from the golf course end. Got Albany with his third over. Albany goes to the full side and Hockley tries to work that onto the leg side. Hits it to mid wicket for a dot ball.
So far, the bowling partnership from the Impalas seems to be working. The bowling consistently, denying the imaging runs. It's all about patience. If the imagings are patient enough, eventually a bad ball will come, and then you can catch in from there. But at a strip like this, you can't afford to do too much.
Albany goes to the first side and beat Hockley in that. He'll be very disappointed. He hasn't put that volley away. It was full enough just to get enough bat on and get runs. But as you said, early morning is not really easy to get the ball to the boundaries. You really got to work hard to break through this first 45-minute period, and then from there you can start freeing your hands, attacking the ball.
Yeah, I agree.
Albany takes that one back of a length. Hockley tries to work that and picked up by the skipper himself. At the gully region forward dot ball. Very aggressive Molefe to that saying you will not move from the crease. I will throw the stubs. That would have been better if he hit. But sometimes it is good to have a miss, otherwise it causes extra runs.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you hit, you're giving away runs. So, but again, good fielding from the Impalas, good backupping.
Albany goes a wide at Fuller and missed by the point fielder for a single. Collected well down on the boundary by the Skutzer.
Yeah, the Impalas are not actually giving Imagine any room to express themselves. The fielding is tight. Great fielding from third man. It was quite unfortunate the ball passed point, but again, Albany's bowling tight lines.
Albany to Bulbulia. Goes to Bulbulia works that one down to mid on for a dot ball. You want to spend a lot of your time as a bowler here hitting the stumps as often as possible. That's where you start getting rewarded. You want to sit at least on the higher end of 90% of your deliveries hitting the stumps. That's where you know that batters will struggle to take you away. They have to hit off the stumps. The modes of dismissals here reward bowlers who are fairly, really, really, really straight in the game. Albany to Babulia. Keeps nice and tight, and Hockley not interested in that single, but Bullia's looking to take that, and that is the end of the over. And SA emerging a 14 for no loss after 5 overs. Run rate currently sitting at 3. Parler's keeping it fairly tight, not giving them any room.
Yeah, like you said, Kat, the mode of dismissals in Polokwane Cricket Club is bowled or LB. So as a CMI, you need to target those stumps, go for a pad. And currently, the Impalas bowling is very good.
Follow ball to Hockley. What to say is nice and tight. Hockley keeps that one out, looking for the single. Dot ball to point. Follow ball to Hockley. Hockley off the back foot again to the point region for another dot.
And you can see from Mokolobutu's bowling, sometimes he forces you to go back and then he bowls that one that slides, challenging the pad.
Follow ball to Hockley. Keeps it tight again. That's 3 dot balls in a row. Hockley will be looking on that leg side to see if he can just relieve pressure or get to the other side to keep the scoreboard ticking. Follow ball to slows that one down. Hockley tries to hit that through straight to Khadebe. And Khadebe looks like he was getting away from the ball there.
He was more ducking than trying to stop that one.
And that is a single.
And at this rate, you can't afford to release the pressure because Mokolobutu is working hard to make sure that the emerging don't get anything. As a fielders, you need to back him up.
Follow ball to Bubulia. Stays nice and tight. Bubulia pushes that one down to long on for a single. That's how you really want to approach it. You want to get aggressive on that front foot, especially at the PCG. You want to get forward as much as you can. Over to Hockley. Hockley hits that one down to long on for a single. And that brings the end of the over. Only the 3 from this. And the emerging is 17 for no loss after 6.
Albany back on the attack, still going from the golf course end.
Albany making a slight angle change. Albany to Hockley. Goes fuller into the snaps and gets rewarded. And that's the first wicket for the Limpopo Impalas. Full and straight, as we spoke about getting rewarded, and that is their first wicket. They'll be happy with the start. They've kept the dot balls building up, and the emerging a 17 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, like we said, the modes of dismissal in the PCG, you bowl wicket to wicket on a fuller length. Eventually, you're going to get your wicket. There's beautiful bowling from Albany, making sure the Impalas get a first wicket.
Fantastic work there. They've worked well, stringing as much as they can, keeping the emerging batters quiet for as long as they can. That's very, very important. As we know with this wicket here, we spoke about it. You get rewarded bowling straight as possible, forcing batters to hit you off the stumps to try and access different areas. We do know it's not really as small as people might think. We're seeing a 70 to 75 meter boundaries. Yeah, so you really need to strike the ball pretty well. And the next batter coming into the crease for the emerging is Jurek van Skalkwijk. A little bit of background on Jurek. He's a Limpopo-born player from Varambat and made his way to office for schooling, and he's done pretty well at couple of Coke Wiggers, attended 2 already. He's played for the SA schools, and he's done very, very well, and finds himself here back home, a place where he has spent a lot of time training in his primary school days and went through the system. He's grown a lot as a player. Skills have grown a lot. We know he can access different areas of the field. And let's see how he does against the attack of the Impalas. He's batted pretty well for the emerging, top scored in 2 of their games. So he'll be looking to be a key man that the Impalas would want to dismiss from here. Albany to Van Skalkwyk. Is nice and tight for Skalkwyk, keeping that ball out, nearly rolling onto the stumps there.
Yeah, like you said, one of the key betters for the emerging, they'll be looking for him to actually score big runs for them. And it's not going to be easy early on facing Albany, who's bowling tight lines, challenging the pad. Like you say, Skalvik can be a dangerous batter if you allow him to get set.
Albany to Van Skalkwyk. Well left by Van Skalkwyk. Hasn't had a bad start to his career so far, averaging 36, striking at 61. They definitely want to grow that strike rate as he gets more confident at this level of cricket. Definitely want to be looking to grow that. And high score, 47. Albany to Van Skalkwyk. Van Skalkwyk works that one down to mid-on 4-8 dot ball. As you can see, he's positioned very, very well, trying to get as forward as possible. We do know he can hit the ball quite well and access different areas of the field. These two have played a lot of cricket together, but we're looking to grow, develop a partnership.
Yeah, like you said, he's still young in his cricket career. But again, you can see from the stroke play that he can access different shots. Balance is there, weight transference.
Albany goes out wider, and the keeper makes a mess of that, and that is by very, very sloppy work from the wicket keeper. But as a bowling tight and doing the hard yards, you don't want to give away easy runs, as it definitely can frustrate the bowlers.
Yeah, like we said, the fielding must be tight. You need to starve the batter's runs. And then that was very sloppy from the keeper, giving away unnecessary runs. Like you said, Alban is bowling tight.
Albany to Bulbulia. And that is a dot ball. And that brings the end of the over. And the over has brought a wicket, introduced a new batsman to the crease. And that is 18 for 1 after 7 overs. Continuing from the Wembra end, we still got Mogoloboto looking to continue. Well, 4 overs for 7 runs. And so far, definitely be looking to continue that form.
Nice.
Mogoloboto to for Skalkwyk. Goes Fuller. For Skalkwyk hits that ball straight back to Mogoloboto.
That's good fielding from his own bowling. As you can see from his field, he has long on and cow for protection.
Mogoloboto to for Skalkwyk. For Skalkwyk gets there and outside edge. That is a wicket for Mogoloboto. He's been working hard and stringing good balls together. 18 for 2 after 7 overs. We did speak about him being able to challenge that outside edge. And as you can see with the replay, ball does not give much turn. Slides straight on and taken by the skipper himself, Gaudi Samolefe. at that area, they'll be quite happy with the 2 wickets in 2 overs. And the SA emerging 18 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch from the skipper himself from sleep. Well for the ball. The Impalas are applying pressure on the imaging. Both ends, the bowlers are gone.
And as you see that one again, will not offering much turn. Van Skalkwyk leaning and throwing hands at the ball and picking up his outside edge. You definitely won't be happy with that. And coming to the crease with the introduction of the new player. We've got the two boys that have played together, played club cricket together in Arman Manak, receiving his call up to come and represent the SA emerging. We know he can be a devastating player. He's batted well, played a lot of his cricket at St. David's, and had a brilliant Coke week in 2024, making that SA school side working very, very hard, and was a key pillar for the Lions batting lineup. And now he finds himself with his club partner, Mohamed Bulbulia, both playing for Marks Park. And now he'll be facing his first ball from Mokgoloboto. Mokgoloboto to Manak. Manak works that one to mid-wicket for a dot ball.
Yeah, these two will be looking to build a partnership for the imaging. Like we said, it's not an easy wicket to bat. The first 45 minutes are very tough.
Mokgoloboto throws that one fuller, and Manak works that to mid-wicket for another dot ball. Mokgoloboto throws that one. Manak keeps that one out, nice and full.
Like you can see, Hollywood is trying to drag the batter outside of the crease.
Mokgoloboto and played late to the third, to the slip there, and that is the end of the over. And the CSA emerging squad are 18 for 2 after 8 overs. That's the first maiden wicket we've got from Mokgoloboto. You'll be happy with that over and how he strung things together. And coming from the golf course and a new introduction, Hardes Kutza. We know as well he's been bowling magnificently. While has been quite on more on the expensive side, he's really worked in his game to figure out the conditions in here, and we're being able to get very straight. You want to stay on the stumps as much as possible, making it difficult for the batters to get it away. And they'll definitely be having a discussion with that as Albany bowled from this end. They've kept him at mid on to have chats with Kutza. They've maintained the same field that Albany was bowling with. Kutza to Bulbulia. Kutza stays nice and tight. Start to go fairly straight. Bulbulia keeping that one out, hitting it straight back to him for a dot ball.
Yeah, like you said, Kutsa a bit expensive in the few games, but one of the main bowlers for the Impalas can be very dangerous with the ball. It does bowl wicket to wicket, challenging the batter to actually drive, and that's the main thing in a strip like this.
Kutza to Bulbulia. It's nice and tight, and Bulbulia keeps it on out to backward point. You know, the emerging players don't want to find themselves in a difficult position to get out, not keeping that scoreboard ticking. We know it's not easy that first 45. They'll definitely want to work the ball around, try to manipulate the field, try to get the bowler to stay a little bit more on the shorter end, to then bowl over what would say the stumps there so they can be able to score freely. Good gives away that. Babula tries to work that to the offside through the covers, and unfortunately picks up Peterson at cover for another dot ball.
Yeah, like you said, Kate, you can't afford to actually find yourself facing and then having too many dot balls. I think the plan is to try to get one, rotate strike as much as possible, get set, and then eventually express yourself. But at the moment, the Impalas are not offering anything for the imaging.
And there's been a change to the field. The slip has come out to reinforce the offside. Kutsa to Bubulia. Is us in time, but Bubulia tries to work that to third man, and another dot ball. Good fielding by the skipper at the gully position, moving like a gazelle. We know he loves the ball. He makes sure he moves quite well there.
And funny thing about that, the ball also loves him because anywhere he goes, the ball follows him around. So you can't actually separate these two, the ball and Mulifa.
Kutsa to Bubulia. Gives worth, and that's another one. Good work by the skipper again. What a stop there by him. Bubulia thought he was in for a single, but really good fielding, making it difficult for the batters to get through. One thing about him, he positions himself where he knows the ball's going to come.
Mm.
We know he's a brilliant fielder. We've seen him take some screamers and stopping some beautiful runs, and that was definitely another single. But really good work from him, saving the numbers of Kutsa. Kutsa stayed so tight inside edge onto the pad, and another dot ball by Kutsa, and that is another maiden over. What a good start from the bowlers, and the emerging are 18 for 2 after 9 overs.
That is a beautiful over from Hutsa. Bowling tight lines. The fielding has been good. Like we said about the skipper, is putting a fielding masterclass there, not offering anything to the imaging.
And they've chosen to continue with Moholoboto from the Wembro end. Moholoboto will be delivering to Manak. Moholoboto goes for Manak. Knocks that one down for a single to long on to open his account as well.
Not a bad way to open your account. Like again, working that ball on the leg side, rotating strike. That's the most important thing at the moment for the imaging.
Moholoboto and Babulia working that down to long on. Seems as if the batters have figured out a way to say, let's work as much as we can towards that long on boundaries. Is what you're looking for. Getting at the ball. Holobota to Manak. Manak keeps that one out for a dot ball halfway through the over.
Yeah, I agree. The best way is to try to work the ball, rotate strike.
Holobota to Manak. Manak tries to work that one. Hits it straight back to Moholoboto.
Hollywood is not making it easy for the batters to knock him around, bowling tight. And we know he can actually try to beat the bat both ways.
Holobota to Manak for another dot ball. Holobota goes wide, and Manak tries to work his way down to the leg side. Good fielding by Peterson, that mid-wicket region, and that is the end of the over. Only the 2 runs coming from that, and the emerging are 20 for 2 after 9 overs. As you can see, that replay again, really good footwork by Manak, trying to work that down in the gap, but superb fielding.
Yeah, the fielding from the Impalas has been superb, not offering too many opportunities for the imaging to score runs.
And that is the end of the first power play, first 10. Impalas keeping the emerging squad quite tight, only going for 2 runs at the moment. They've lost 2 wickets so far. And Kuta coming on the back of a maiden will be bowling to Bubulia. Kuta goes tight. Bubulia hits that one through the covers. They'll be looking to turn for 3. And Bubulia calls and says yes. And that is very, very good running by the batters there. That they'll appreciate that.
That's beautiful batting from Bolbolia, advancing, hitting the ball on the bounce, beating cover for 3 runs. Like you said, he's a dangerous batter once he gets set, and now he's starting to look for runs.
Nak will be facing his first ball from Kuta. Kuta oversteps, and that is a no ball free hit. Not a way that you want to bowl to a new batter. You want to keep it tight, but as well the keeper making a mess of that, dropping it down.
Yeah, like we said, you can't afford to be giving away free runs. There's something that tends to happen with the Impalas, bowling too many extras.
We've seen in the previous game, they sat with 4 no balls, and the game before that, they also had 3 no balls. A little bit of ill discipline sneaking into the bowling. Kuta to Monarch. Monarch. Hits it was straight over his head. Doesn't get completely a hold of it. Babulia calls him back, and that's 2 runs.
Yeah, you can actually feel like he missed out on that one. Didn't get the ball fully. That was supposed to be over the side screen for 6 runs. But again, the imaging will take 2 runs any day.
Over giving them 5 runs already. Good, sir. And that's fantastic work by Monarch, letting that one go to the keeper. You know that Guten really needs to control lengths a lot better. He wants to stay in the area that has given him the greatest success. We do know he tends to drift a little bit wide. He needs to remain on the stumps if he wants to get fruits from his deliveries. Good ball doesn't come up as much, and well taken by the keeper, landing just in front of him.
Yeah, that one actually kept low. Good keeping from the keeper. Like we said, Hutsa can be a dangerous bowler, but sometimes he's more on the expensive side. They need to reduce extras as much as possible because the first bowling partnership has been superb, applying pressure to the imaging.
Good to Monarch. This time Monarch goes to the front foot, keeps that one out for a dot ball. Good, so we'll be looking to close it over with another dart. The over already, he's got 5 runs to it. The emerging will be quite happy with the over. So to Monarch stays tied. Ball comes back in. Monarch works out onto the leg side to mid wicket for another dot ball. And that is the end of the over. And the emerging are 26 for 2 after 11 overs.
Yeah, the imaging will actually enjoy that over because they've been quiet for a while, and then getting those 5 runs, it's a boost. Let's see if they can get more runs from Mokoloboto's bowling. He's been bowling superbly, not offering them room to actually score. The best way is to try to work the ball around, hit the pockets, and eventually a bad ball, if it comes, punish the ball.
With the power play over, they're allowed to have not more than 4 fielders outside of the inner ring. They'll be making use of 3, exposing that leg side. And that's good work by Bubulia, knocking that one down to the third, past the third man in the slip for 2 runs.
Yeah, that's great bowling, great batting from Bubulia, working that one past the slip region for 2 runs. As you can see from the Impalas fielding, they have deep square, cow, and long on.
Oloboto working nice and hard, but we're trying to get that over to the leg side. I still don't understand why they would have made the fielding change. They've shown no intention to go over the square leg or sweep. You rather keep square leg up, and until they show the intention to score there, then you can make the change.
Yeah.
Holoboto to Bubulia. That's another dot ball. Bubulia works that one to mid wicket.
Maybe the plan is for them to force the batters to play square, hoping to bowl that one a bit straighter.
Holoboto takes that one shorted, and Bubulia works to that to car corner for a single. I don't understand what the thought process would be for the Impalas. They haven't beaten any fielder on the leg side, and you still got a deep square double protection in that. Holoboto to Manak. Manak tries to work that one down to long on and finds mid wicket for a dot ball. Holoboto to Manak, and Manak tries to go the other way and missing out. Not a bad option with that, and that is the end of the over. And the emerging got 29 for 2 after 12 overs. 12 overs got so far, and the emerging sitting on 29. Lost 2 early wickets. Ben Hockley was dismissed by Jesse James Albany with a beautiful Yorker, and Mkholoboto dismissing Van Skalkwyk, hitting the ball to slip. Kutsa to Bubulia. Bubulia advances, and that is a dot ball. Adjusted his length very well there, Kutsa.
Yeah, I saw Babula advancing, and then that's a good recovery from him. And then, as you can see, I feel like Hudson needs to bounce back. He bowled a beautiful maiden over. Second one, he went for 5. Now he needs to be consistent because he can't be bowling up and down like that.
Kutsa to Bubulia. Because that's a tight, and Bubulia works that one late. Doesn't really come up as much. The keeper picks that one up. We know how difficult it is in the first 45 to really get your team going here. The emerging batters have just got to stay patient, keep knocking it around. The wicket does offer you an opportunity later on in your innings, the last 20, to really go for the ball, but you've got to make sure that you keep wickets in hand. Bubulia makes an advancement onto the offside and stopped by Fenter for a dot ball. That's what we call a classic long barrier. Keep everything behind the ball.
Basics of fielding.
Fenter as well, local player, Mkholoboto from Nkoankoa, working his way through the system, got an opportunity and a bursary at Ben Foster, and he's worked hard on his batting, and he's found himself in a setup where he can execute his skills. Good to Bubulia. Goes the back of the eighth, and Bubulia works that one down to third man. He'll be looking for the 2, and that's a good pickup by Daniel van der Merwe, third man. Such a good option. We've spoken about it. The get out of jail card, especially when pace is on. The ball will go a little bit more square or finer, and you do want to have a shot where you're able to access third man with that.
And you can see from The Impala, Pobula was taking advantage of that. They removed the gully to mid wicket and then he played the ball there.
Good the ball dug in and one for the over called. Monaco Field as he wanted to get on top of that to control it. The deep square is out and it's looking just try to control that as much as possible.
So would you change your bowling plan, ball shorter, while you know that forcing the batters to drive is working for you?
I'll definitely stay on the wicket. So the wicket tells me, yeah, that pulling straight is what we want to be. Good to Monarch. Goes tight and beats the bat on the outside. Really, really good skills by Kutsa, moving that one away off the surface, and that is the end of the over. And the emerging are 30 for 2 after 13 overs.
Beautiful comeback from Kutsa, bowling tight lines, a bit shorter at some balls, but again, what a way to close your over. The main thing is how do you close your over? And that was a beautiful delivery from Kutsa.
And continuing from the Wimpro end, we've got Mokholoboto. He's bowled 6 already. He'll be jumping into his 7th over. And he'll be bowling to Bulbulia. Mokholoboto giving with Bulbulia, trying to work that. Dot ball hits that one straight back to the bowler.
There's good fielding from Mason bowling Mkhulubutu, dragging Bulbulia.
Mokholoboto again. Bulbulia tried to work that onto the leg side. Finds mid wicket for another dot ball.
Mkhulubutu still keeping his field deep square, cow, and long on. Maybe trying to force Bulbulia to play squarer.
Mokholoboto gives with that opportunity. Keeper misses out on that one. Gets a little bit of climb. We do know that Mokholoboto works his fingers well over the ball to get a lot of overspin, so he can beat you on the upper side as well. Mokholoboto to Bubulia, goes a little bit fuller. Bubulia misses out on that, hits a straight to cover for another dot ball. That's 4 dots in a row. He'll be looking to rotate strike.
I think the best option is to try to find the pockets, rotate strike as much as possible. Can't find yourself in this.
Mokholoboto back of a length and gives him a single to get him off strike. Just as we've been speaking about in previous games, when you can see a batter's really trying to line you up and knowing when to get him off strike. And Mokholoboto picks that one very, very well. We could see Bubulia was looking to really hit through those covers with only the 3 fielders there. Mokholoboto to Manak. Takes that one in. Manak works that one. Tries to work it to the square leg and picks out short fine for a dot ball. And that is the end of the over for the South Africa emerging 31 for 2 after 14 overs.
Still coming from the golf course end, Kutsa bowling to Bulbulia.
Both teams yet to come out the blocks with victories. They'll definitely be looking to yield a result here. But we've seen some brilliant talent coming through from the SA Emerging, playing a lot of the under 19 players. So it's been fantastic to see what the country has. Good set to Bubulia, makes room and dug in short. Bubulia works that one down to deep square fielder for a single.
Beautiful shot from Bulbulia. Weight, balance, played that one to square leg. But I feel like he missed out on that one.
Really good control from him, getting his hands nice and high and trying to keep it down, knowing there's a man out there waiting for him. Good set to Manak. Goes tight. Manak works that one out for another dot ball. to cover.
Yeah, I think with these two partnership, you can see between the two, Ubulia looks to be the one that's more aggressive, and then Manak playing the supportive role. You can't afford to have these two guys set because you can see the intent is there to hit big shots.
Kuta to Manak. Manak advances. Kuta draws his length back for a dot ball hit to mid off.
Beautiful bowling from Kutsa, seeing Manak advancing, pulling the length back, not offering him an option to score.
As you can see there, Manak trying the intent to try to get down at him, hit him down the ground. Kuta advances again and Kuta draws his length back and the ball hit for a single to deep square, picked up by Mokholovot.
Beautiful shot from Manak, knowing that there's someone there down, playing the ball down with control for 1 run. Impalas are not actually giving Imagine any chance to score runs.
Kuta to Bubulia. Bubulia goes back and Bubulia works that one down to the leg side and picked up by Albany for a single. As you can see, they're moving around in their wicket, making it difficult for the bowlers to stick to the lines. But as we know, we've said it, just bowling top of off stump, keeping it nice and tight. You want to be in that 2 off line actually, and keeping the ball there, moving it around off the deck. Makes it very difficult for batters to hit the ball. Kuta to Madak. Madak advances and he's out the blocks quite quickly for a quick single. And that it would be very, very good for the Impalas, and that is the end of the over, getting 4 runs from that, and they are 35 for 2 after 15 overs.
Yeah, the Impalas won't mind that. 15 overs, 35 runs for 2 wickets. They Imagine can't find themselves in a ditch. They need to make sure they find pockets to score runs, rotate strike as much as possible. If you can't get boundaries.
You can see the team of the Impalas working around there, thinking, who can we medicate? Now, who can we work on? Who's not moving great? Down at the Baji. And Mokholoboto bowling to Manak. Manak works that one down, and good effort by Peter Set to try and stop that, and that is a single. Mokholoboto hasn't been pulled off at any point. Digs that one short and worked onto the leg side, picking the gap. And that is good fielding by Fenter, collecting the ball, but well placed by Bulbulia to split the 2 men.
Yes, a bit on the short side from Hulubutu. Great fielding from the Impalas to stop 4 runs.
Oloboto. Again, ball doesn't really cover as much. Good work from Bulbulia.
Yeah, that's brilliant betting to actually dig that one out because the ball actually kept low, going for the stumps.
Oloboto to Bulbulia, digs that one in, and Bulbulia works it and picked up by Albany, stopping the run. And Bulbulia won't be happy with himself with that. He would have loved to score, hit that one behind the short fine leg, but picks him out dead straight, and Manak sends him back.
Yeah, you can't afford to get any runouts at this stage. The Imaging need these two to actually stick there and maybe try to get some runs, much needed runs. Great fielding from Albany.
Koloboto goes to the fuller side and inside off of the bat, and no run again. Good fielding. Impalas are getting quite excited on that front foot length with the ball, doing a little bit more.
You would think Mokgoloboto needs to maybe ball it a bit fuller.
Mokgoloboto slows that one down, and Bobolia finally gets what he was looking for. A boundary through the offside to end off the over. They'll be happy with that. Over 42 for 2 after 16 overs.
Yeah, that's a much needed boundary after many overs without one. Great shot, finding a gap, the ball runs to the boundary.
They'll be happy with that. We could see the intent of Babulia trying to access that area for 2 overs now and finally gets one across there. This is where the lethal part of the Impalas has got to be not to give the emerging a sniff at all. And currently, as you can see, the emerging really absorb the pressure while trying to push it back slowly back to the Impalas. Gutsa to Manak. And kept that one out. Good to stay nice and full. And Manak blocks that one to point.
Yeah, credit to Manak and Babola. These two actually brought the imaging back after that collapse. They've been batting brilliantly. In tight conditions, like we said, the first 45 overs in this pitch are quite difficult, but these two are holding their own.
Good to Manak. Manak advances and it's that one just for a single.
This is what we call smart cricket. Manak taking advantage of the vacancy of mid wicket, finding a pocket, rotating strike. Because if you can't get a boundary, that's the option you need to take. You can't afford to dot.
Well, knowing how difficult it is in first innings, the wicket taking opportunity is not a square, deep square opportunity. The batters will be looking to knock it around. Good. And Bobia works around onto the leg side for a single. We do know that you're going to take a lot of opportunities within the ring. You would want your batters to try and go over and hit hard, accelerating the bat. That's where you're going to get an opportunity. So rather bring in the deep square, bring him into that mid-wicket region to close that up. But the emerging will be happy with that, saying, well, we're happy to take the singles and absorb the pressure and slowly move it back onto the bowlers of the Impalas. Good. Down onto the leg side for a wide. Manak advancing.
Yeah, I do agree with that. The best option is to try to close the gap there, force the imaging side to actually play you over the top. You can't afford to give away runs, and now these two are finding it easy to knock the ball around, finding the pocket, rotating strike, shifting the pressure back to the Impalas.
And as you can see, the skipper has made a change to the field and coming into that mid-wicket region. Good, stays nice and tight. And Manak tries to work that down to third man for a dot ball. Ball thrown to the non-striker's end. Albani taking forever to get down there. I'm wondering what's happening with his knees.
Tall guy, just like a giraffe, you can't go easy down. Take your time going down, take your time coming up. And then you can see from Manak trying to take advantage of the gully situation.
Good to Manak. Manak still tries to work that down and hits straight to mid-wicket for a dot ball well collected by the keeper.
Like we said, you can't keep the skipper out. Everywhere he goes, the ball seems to be following him because now he's fielding at mid wicket. And it shows you that you can't actually challenge me. If you want to run, try me. Eventually, he's going to win the race because he has a rocket of an arm.
But we'll be looking to close up this over. to Manak. Manak advances and tries to work it on the leg side for another dot ball. And that is the end of the over, and scores us 45 for 2 after 17 overs.
Yeah, just like we spoke about, the introduction of mid-wicket actually limited the run scoring opportunities from the imaging. It was no longer easy for them to score runs.
Holoboto will be continuing from the Wembro end. I wonder what the chats were. You can only use the new ball, my friend. You need to run in and use the new ball as much as possible. You'll be piling up his Bubulia, and Bubulia hits that one straight to cover. Holoboto on the fuller side with that. He'll be changing his angle coming around the wicket. He'll be remaining in the same angle. Batsman's just changed side. Holoboto stays nice and tight, being worked on the leg side for a single. Albany doesn't want to tackle the standing figure of Shezi on the square leg. Area also played professional cricket. Spent a lot of time in the various sides of South Africa. Holoboto slows that one down, and Manakita inside edge for a dot ball, trying to work that to the leg side.
Can see Mokolo trying to beat the bat on that one. It's not easy facing him.
Holoboto takes that one shot. Manak tries to go for a reverse and only pick up a single. Didn't get a hold of it. Completely hits that one straight to between cover and point. Not a bad option, knowing that if Holoboto does miss his line, he's able to bring in the reverse, forcing him to come tighter, knowing that deep square is down on the leg side or the easy single. Holoboto stays tight, and Bubulia works that for a single. Square leg region for 1 run.
Yeah, these two are knocking the ball around, rotating strike as much as possible. Mokolo still keeping his field deep square, cow, and long on.
Holoboto goes tight. Manak tries to work that the leg side and gets a dot ball. And that brings the end of the over, and the emerge 48 for 2 after 18 overs. And from the golf course end, another Nkoankoa player will be introduced in Don Khadebe. He did well in the week to go to the barber so he can cut through the window today. He'll be coming in from that golf course end. Very lethal from the side. We do know that seamers work quite well from the golf course end, yielding a little bit of results. You know, there's an area there that doesn't really come as much, but gives seam movement to the bowlers.
Then speaking about Hadebe, it tends to challenge the bat, bowling on the full side, and it does actually feel from his own bowling.
Khadebe to Bubulia. Khadebe gives with ball, doesn't really come up as much. And that is a dot ball, knowing as well with his height, he's not going to really beat you or challenge you as much on the upper side of the body. So you want to have a strong setup nice and low. We do know you can move the ball off the surface, challenging both edges with that. So it won't be as easy as they think it should be. Khadebe to Bubulia. Bubulia tries to advance. Bull gets a thick outside edge for a single to the third man. Fielder and picked up for a dot ball. Remember, the keepers have changed. It's not the figure of Masondo. We've got Selo, who's taken over the glove. Sising. He's not the tallest of men. So you want to throw at the height of the stumps to make sure that he can reach that. And the tall figure of Danny will find that difficult. He'll think that he's throwing the ball down into the ground. just to try and get it to the keeper.
Yeah.
Kadebe to Manak. Gives worth and Manak is that one straight 2 points. Good fielding by Steenkamp.
That's great fielding from Steenkamp. You can feel like Manak missed out on that one. Width was presented, and like we said, Khadeb is not a tall guy, but he does actually get more from the pitch.
Kadebe to Manak. Manak advances and misses out on that. Kadebe beating the bat. Kadebe does have that sweeper down. Then knowing he's going to stay more on the fuller side.
But again, do you think by advancing a lot, you do actually miss out on balls? Because Khadebe is a skilled bowler, beating the bat in both ways. Seeing advancing, he can change his bowling again.
Kadebe to Manak and Manak pushes that one to middle for a dot ball. Almost seems like if Manak is trying to get the bowler to change their length so he's able to access different parts of the field. He's been advancing, he's been standing still and
Mm.
trying to get the bowler to change their line as much as possible so that he's able to access different parts of the field. It's not a bad idea as long as you make sure that you set up is really, really nice and on the lower side to make sure you can get at the ball at the full face of the bat. Kadebe to Manak, and Manak goes forward and missed by Steenkamp from the point region to give away a single. And that is the end of over. Good start by Khadebe. Only going for the 2 runs, and that is 50 up for the emerging. 2 wickets down, 19 overs gone. They will be bowling out Mokholoboto. He's bowled fantastically well in his past 9 overs, going for 23 and taking a wicket and dismissing the head of Van Skalkwyk with the outside edge to the slip. He'll be bowling his last over of the game. Koloboto Manak gets that one down to long on for a single.
Yeah, like you can see, working that one too long on, rotating strike, trying to get more from Mokolobutu's last over.
Koloboto to Bubulia on the shorter side. Bubulia works that one down to the leg side for a single. Straight to car quarter. You can see that pull wasn't as high as he would have wanted it to be. Kind of dropped his hands to match the height of the ball. Koloboto slowing that one down. We're not trying to work that to long on dot ball.
Yeah, like you said regarding the pool, knowing that you have protection on the boundary, you can't afford to actually go for the ball.
Koloboto misses like that. An attempted reverse sweep by Manak. They'll be pushing the 3. Only the 2 runs there. Keeper not really getting after that. That is bat and ball passing the slip and the keeper there, but not a bad option from Manak, knowing it's a safe option. Ball turning in, you want a reverse sweep against the off spinner, knowing that most fielders are on the leg side. So you go for the reverse. Less fielders on the offside gives you a decent reward ratio. Koloboto to Manak, and Manak works that one down. Or a single to Kyle corner off the front foot.
Yeah, I do agree. Manak has been getting more from sweep shot, gutsy shot selection, but again, like you said, he knows and he backs his skill.
Koloboto to Bubula off the back foot, knocks that one down. He was a little bit hesitant to that. Manak calls him through. And that is fantastic work to end off the over. And that is a spell of Bukoloboto. Bowling fantastically well. Only going for 27 runs. in his 10 with 1 wicket, and that is Drinks, ladies and gentlemen. 56 for 2 after 20 overs. As you can see, that attempted reverse sweep beating the keeper on his outside right leg, and a good chase by the skipper, keeping it down to the 2 runs. And as you can see with the current match standing, we've got Bulbulia at the moment 28 from 50 balls, and we've got Manak with him 13 from 41. The dismissal of Ben Hockley, 9 runs off 25, and Paskalvik not troubling the scorers, scoring 0 from 6 balls. But the bowlers of the Impalas, they'll be the happier side. Jesse Albany bowling 4 overs, 1 wicket for 8 runs. Moholoboto bowling his full 10 on the trot, going for 29 and taking a wicket. Khadebe only bowling the 1 over so far for 2 runs, and Kutsa 5 overs, 14 runs and no wicket. And as we have drinks, we will see you after we've refreshed our throats. And we're back from the refreshment. And as you can see, the first 20 overs, the Impalas going through the overs quite quickly. Had a spin on the one end by Otto Moholoboto, and currently 56 for 2 after 20 overs, occupying the crease for the emerging Aman Manak and Mohammed Bulbulia. Will be looking to try and push pressure back onto the Impalas. You don't want to be continuing with this run rate for too long. There has to be a time where you try and push the game forward, but they'll definitely be holding wickets to then express in the last 20 overs. Can we then add another 150 in that time? They'll be looking to put pressure, and Khadeba will be continuing from the golf course end. Khadeba to Bully on the shoulder side, and ball climbs up over the bat there.
You can feel like Khadebe is getting more from the crease because he knows which spot to hit. Some of the spot is hitting, the ball tend to stay low. Some it pops. playing too many games on this pitch, you get a sense of he knows the conditions so well that he's exploiting the field.
Khadebe to Babulia, goes to the full side. Babulia goes full and misfield by Fenter, giving away runs. Just a single. Peterson picks it up quite well. Quite sloppy by Fenter. Should have actually stopped that with his ability.
Yeah, that's beautiful batting from Bobolia. Weight, balance, beautiful cover drive.
Khadebe to Manak. Manak tries to work that down third man for a dot ball.
Yeah, you can get a sense that the Imagine are trying to get more from the next 10 overs, knowing that they're behind. A good score on this field can't be anything under 200 because second inning, the team that bats second tends to get a lot from the pitch.
Khadebe to Manak. And Manak goes up on that and through. Fenter for a boundary. Manak will be happy with that. Fenter looking at the wicket, saying that the wicket is the one going up.
Come on, one for the rope. Yeah, I went for the rope from the pitch.
Khadebe to Manak. Goes to the fuller side. Outside off of the bat. Ball to point.
And that's not a bad way to come back from a boundary. Hadebe, bowling, full, attacking the pads, forcing the batter to actually play. Just like we said, the most of dismissals on this square is bold and LBs.
Khadebe Manak working away. Khadebe picks that ball up. That's really good fielding from his own bowling. We've seen him even take dives, diving better than some of the spinners here. And that is the end of the over, and the emerging are 61 for 2 after 21 overs.
Yeah, and speaking about that, Hadebe is one of those bowlers that can actually field from his own bowling, diving, making sure that it denies the batters from scoring from him.
Remember, he's got a low center of gravity, so even a car that's much lower is very agile around the corners. But speaking of agile, we've got Malefe coming in from the Wembro end. He'll be bowling to Bulbulia, the left armour. We're looking to spend a lot of his time knocking middle and leg, knocking middle and leg. He's kept the square leg in the ring. He's got the slip in Peter, so he does have the sweeper out. He does have those deliveries where he does drag a bit short, so he's got the protection already. It's very economical, Molefe. Going at 3.4s in this format with these numbers. Molefe to Bullia staying tight. Bullia tries to work that on the leg side. Ball doesn't get away, and will only be disappointed in that.
Yeah, Molive not actually offering a lot for the batter to actually play.
Molefe to Bubulia. Bubulia rocks back, and the ball straight to point. Spoke about that ball that he tends to drag short, and there it is already. You definitely want to be more disciplined with that length. Molefe pushes that one through, and Bubulia on the back foot misses out on that. Fumbled by the keeper. Wouldn't have been out even if there was some bat.
Yeah, I feel like it's missing a lot of opportunities, the keeper.
He's practicing it a lot more. Molefe to Bubulia. Bubulia keeps him out for a dot ball.
Like they're saying, if you fail once, try and try again.
Molefe to Bubulia over pitches and does work. Bubulia. Dot ball keeps that one out. And Molefe will be looking to close this over that hasn't given off any runs so far. Molefe puts it one through off the back foot and hits that one straight to backward point to end the over. And that's another maiden. And the SA emerging 61 for 2 after 22 overs.
Another better way to start from the skipper, making sure it denies runs for the imaging. They must work for the runs. It's not giving away anything. Bowling tight lines, but some balls you can feel like the imaging betters missed out on some few loose deliveries.
Definitely, they'll be kicking themselves with the 2 short deliveries in that over and not really cashing in, even if it's just to get the single out of it. You got to score off bad deliveries as they don't really come as often as what you would expect. And Khadebe will be continuing from the golf course end to Manak. Khadebe goes shed. Manak goes on the front foot and stopped by Fente, redeeming himself after that previous one that went through him. There's some fielders at times you might think that their hands are donuts because every time it goes through the hands, and he's redeemed himself there, making sure he even rolls and stays down.
He made sure on that one that I can't afford to give away runs.
Kadebe to Manak. And Manak works that one down to third man. Really, really good shot to keep the scoreboard ticking. Picked up by the figure of Daniel van der Merwe.
Speaking about Dan, I feel like he's the tallest guy from the Impala side today.
Oh, the left armour would have been quite interesting what the thought process is, or when they're looking to introduce him maybe at the back end of the game, knowing he can strike. Kadebe to Bubulia. Bubulia works his way out onto the leg side, and that is given out. Kadebe strikes. Bubulia missing out, advancing, and that is a breakthrough for the Impalas. 62 for 3 after 22 overs. Bubulia will be very, very disappointing, occupying the crease for a long period of time. Unfortunately, if you can see that replay, rightly called by the umpire, and that is out. He'll be quite disappointed as he closes up his innings for 29.
And then speaking about Khadebe, like we've been saying, it does know which areas to hit. Seeing that Balbala's advancing, hitting that length, getting more from the pitch, and then there was no way but up for the umpire to actually raise his finger. The imaging find himself for 62 after 22.3 overs for 3.
And that brings the introduction of the new batter coming into the crease, Garnet Tar. Oh, he's a good striker of the ball. And that brings up very good thinking by the Impala skipper, reintroducing everybody behind the bat, new batter into the crease. Has to get used to the conditions and set himself quite well. He's been watching his partners. He'll be looking to set up and start off his innings. Khadebe to Tar. Khadebe on the fuller side. He gets fuller, gets off the mark with these. With the first one, knocks that one down. For the 2 runs, what a way to start off your innings.
Yeah, what a way for Chad to open his account. Plays a beautiful cover drives for 2 runs. Do you think going too full for a new guy is the right way.
Well, the wicket allows you to do that, yeah. You stay around there long enough, something will happen. Khadebe to Tar goes the back of the leg there, and Tar works it one down to third man. Starting off very, very quickly. His intentions are shown. We know he can strike the ball quite well and likes to get the bat on ball, likes to feel that part. So you'll definitely be looking to put the pressure back onto the Impalas.
I agree with that.
God damn it, to Manak. Manak keeps that one out for a dot ball.
That ends the over. The imaging are 65 after 23 overs for 3 wickets.
So getting his education from St. Andrews in Bloom. He's played already a couple of games. And, his highest score, 192. So averaging 51. We know he can really, really play for, and currently still sticking around with the Knights, working on his glove work there as well for them.
Tar facing Molifa coming from the Winbro end. Oh,
The dot ball there. You can see his intentions. We know he likes getting at the ball.
yeah, Tar making his intention clear. It's not there to stick around. Anything loose, he's going to actually punish the bowler.
Oh, this to Tar. This is leg and ball goes over the bat. As the change of the wicket is starting to happen, we're starting to see a lot more bouncer from that end and surface hardening a bit. This is important that the batters adapt very quickly. You hit down the ground. Lever to Tog goes down and tries to work that onto the leg side and dot ball.
That's a shot from Tar bringing the sweep, the reverse sweep early on his inning. It's not there for more than 2 overs, but you can see he wants runs.
Goes that Malefe, goes
Oh,
tight and works on the leg side and Tar happy to hit that for a boundary.
that's a much needed boundary from the imaging. Cha pulls out the sweep shot for a 4 run.
Malefe straying down leg with that one. He'll be disappointed in that. They are sending the man back to that region. Protect that region. Not protecting a bad ball. You don't want to have that. That will take away a lot of your fielders. Molefe to die. And Tar tries to work that and keeper misses that one down. Peterson trying to run onto the leg side to try and cover up that attempted lap. And that is given as buys.
Yeah, that's sloppy keeping from Sesing. Can't afford to give away 3 runs. The Impalas are actually releasing the pressure.
Molefe to Tar. Down again on one leg. Pushes that one down. Taps that one around the corner to deep back with square for a single. And that is the end of the over. And the SA Emerging 72 for 3 after 24 overs. You can see wherever Tar is, he makes things happen. Just
Yeah.
with his introduction, the scoreboard has been kept ticking. Started off well facing Khadebe, getting the 3 runs quite quickly off him. And now with the boundary as well and taking a single, he's moving forward, striking pretty well. So the Impalas will be looking at him and say, we want to see his back early, or do we bowl to the other batter and spend time bowling to Manak? Khadebe to Tata, works that one down pretty well to third man region for a single.
I think the best way is to keep him on the non-strikers end because his intent is quite shown. He likes to get runs. Because with his introduction, the scoreboard has been ticking and ticking and ticking. Rather get him on the non-striker side, ball more balls to Manak, get him to dot. Because Ta is not the customer that's looking to dot. He wants to go for the ball.
Khadebe to Manak. Manak tries to work that onto the leg side for a single. Picked up a dot ball.
I think that's the best way to go. Rather ball to Manak, frustrate Ta by keeping him on the non-strikers end because you can see his intent is quite shown. Bring out the sweep, reverse, normal sweep. He's not afraid to face any bowler, rather spin or pace.
And Khadebe sticking out. His leg on that one, pushed out by Manak, hit quite well. Sticks his leg out there to stop the ball.
Yo, Khadebe putting his body on the line on that one, saving a four. Loses a shoe in the process.
Yeah, but we know that the guys from Nkoankoa live on hard bodies. They don't mind at all getting hit. They've got the bone of a hard body chicken that doesn't break. You can't bite through that. And Khadebe showing his upbringing that we tough here. We are toughies.
We are toughies.
Yeah. And the physio will be doing a little bit of work. You know, often said, how do you bend steel? And Khadebe showing there that you can't patch up steel.
Yeah, ne?
And speaking of steel, it's a good start with Garneta being introduced here. We know he's a good player. He's played a lot of first-class cricket. He's come into the crease and just changed the tempo immediately. He'll be a good guidance to the youngsters still coming through the system. He's in the crease with Aman Manak and will be imparting a lot of knowledge back to the boys. 73 for 3 after 24. Khadebe getting hit in the foot, trying to stop a beautiful shot by Manak and getting a dot ball.
Yeah, you can see from Don's polling, he wants to actually keep Manak on strike by all means, even if it means putting his body on the line. Doesn't want to let her face too many balls because if you allow her to face, you guarantee that he's going to try to find a way to score runs.
Yeah, definitely Khadebe putting on socks back in.
You can see he's wearing too many socks. That's not one, maybe three or four.
And as you can see with the scorecard at the moment, merging 73 for 3, we've got the Bulbulia who stuck around trying to start something, lost his wicket to Khadebe, who's currently getting patched up, and I think is ready to go again.
Yeah, you can see Khadeb after licking his wound, going back to ball, looking to starve Manak from scoring runs. Like you said, he's quite strong. Don the Steel, Superman. You can call him Superman from now. You can see he's diving, taking shots.
Khadebe to Manak because of the shorter length, and Manak tries to lift that one up, and Albany takes it, yielding a wicket, and that's a breakthrough for Khadebe with the second wicket, and the emerging 73 for 4 after 24. As you see that one again, Khadebe digging that one in, and Manak trying to pull that, and ball going straight up, taken by mid-on. You'll be very disappointed with that innings occupying the crease for a while. He would have loved to convert. but Khadebe sticking his leg out to stop the run and debilitating himself not to be able to run, and then getting a wicket. Seeing the back of Manak.
Like you can see between the two customers, Khadebe opting to bowl to Manak, as you can see from the replay, hitting the pitch quite hard, cramping Manak. Beautiful catch from Albani.
And that is another wicket by Khadebe. And coming to the crease, the number one, Letabo Pata Mutlaka. The gloves band is currently doing well for them. Comes off the back of a decent 50. And now occupying the crease. The man from Cornwall in Pretoria has worked hard in his cricket, batting very well. We know he's quite aggressive. And these two will definitely be looking to move the game forward. Khadebe to Patla Mutlaka. Khadebe and Patla Mutlaka lets that one go.
Khadebe bowling to Phahla. It looks like he's not interested on that one. Phahla Mutlaka. Looks like
I
he's
see you
in.
tried to shortening it up. You know, when people were struggling to say Kentucky Fried Chicken, they said, no, KFC's fine. Khadebe to Patla Mutlaka. The ball takes a little bit of a climb and he lets that one go to the keeper. And that is the end of the over, and the over yielding a wicket. 73 for 4 after 24 overs. Look at that delivery again.
Oh,
A wicket. Getting high up on the bat to be disappointed with himself after that. Khadebe breaking through. Malefa will continue from the Wembro end, and he'll be bowling to the aggressive Tar.
as you can see, change of field. Molefe brings back sweeper to normal cover.
Malefa to Tar. Another lap by Tar. They're looking to push the two. And he says no run. Picked up by Albany. Doing the work down at the back end.
I can see from Tar that he does find ways to actually get runs on the board, exploiting the field.
Fielding change for the new batter, Patlamataka. They've brought in the deep backward square. Molefe to Patlamataka. Flows that one. Patlamataka pushes that one straight back to Molefe for a dot ball. Molefe pushes that one through. Patlamataka on the back foot. He keeps that ball out. They're quite happy if he does that.
Phahla Mutlaka find a way to dig that one out. The one that almost rolled to the stumps.
Molefe to Patlamataka. And he's kept that one up. Looking to close the over.
You can quite feel like between the two bearers, Molefe will be looking to bowl to the new bearer. Not Tar.
Molefe still that one down. Patlamataka looks to work that on the leg side, and Tar calls him through for a single.
You can feel like Tar will be looking to keep strike. So instead of maybe protecting boundary, maybe you can just maybe squeeze him in, prevent him from rotating strike cause he's a dangerous customer when he's facing.
Well, if it Tar, Tar gives himself room, and Tar looks to hit that one over. Good fielding down on the long off boundary for the 2 runs. It's good work by Pillay, and that is the end of the over. 77 for 4 after 25 overs. You can see that one again. That's good work from Pillay down on that boundary. The man from KZN Coastal made his way up to the coast of Limpopo, where there's the Limpopo River.
As you can see from his fielding, he has a rocket for an arm. You can actually challenge him. Khadebe back, still on the attack. I mean,
Khadebe to Patlamataka. Patlamataka pushes it one straight to Khadebe. Khadebe throws the ball to the keeper, trying to keep him under pressure. This is where you've got to be able to measure out who are your most dangerous batters. We know that when Tar is in, he's a busybody. He keeps everyone moving, keeps bowlers thinking. You want to spend time bowling to Patlamataka, trying to starve off Tar as much as possible. But we know that Patlamataka can be aggressive as well. Khadebe to Patlamataka stays tight and ball doesn't come up. It stays down. As we spoke about it, Khadebe operating on his favourite side, and that yields another wicket. And as you can see that, ball not coming up, Khadebe. Ball's hitting the bottom half of the stump there. Patlamataka not too happy with that dismissal.
yeah, as you can see, Khadebe getting a lot from the crease, finding those marks, hitting the right marks. Some of the length that he hitting, the ball is popping, and then for that one, the ball actually stayed low, finding the stumps. Ta losing another partner. A bet is actually frustrated because he can't actually get someone to hang in there, build a partnership with him. Patla Mutlaka goes.
And the skipper entering the crease, Skalk Engelbrecht. He was quite happy as we did the pre-match interview that they definitely wanted to have a bat first. And he'll be looking to keep Tar busy as well. In the crease, these two can work well together. Need to build a partnership. Khadebe hitting the lower part of the stump with that one. And the emerging 77 for 5 after 26 overs. The Impalas will be quite happy with this display. Can the skipper himself, Engelbrecht, be here in the crease to build a partnership with Tar? Khadebe to Engelbrecht. And Engelbrecht lets that one go through for a dot ball.
Yeah, you can get a sense that the imaging needs to get partnership going because they're losing crucial batters at the wrong stages of the inning. Ties there with the intent to score runs, but he needs someone on the other side to actually bat with him.
Khadebe to Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht keep this one out for a dot ball off the back foot.
Khadebe hitting those marks. You can get a sense that Khadebe knows the pitch so well that he knows which areas to hit for the right batters. Starving Tar on the non-striker end. Maybe that's the right way to go. Keep him on the non-striker end.
Khadebe to Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht keep this one out for another dot ball by Khadebe, stringing a good over. At the moment, no runs. And he'll be looking to close it up strongly. Gadebe to Engelbrecht. Keeps it one on the front foot, keeps it out to bring a maiden wicket, the second one of the game, and the SA emerging 77 for 5 after 27 overs.
Yeah, Khadebe won't mind that. The second maiden weekend over for Impalas. Brilliant bowling from Khadebe, starving the emergings from getting crucial runs. You can get a sense that they will be looking to punish Molife. But will that work? And do you take one exposing the new better?
Molefe to Tar. Tar goes over on the offside, works at one down to Deepsco, running hard. Picked up for the single. As I'm sitting here, I'm just thinking the smallest man on the field has got the longest number on his shirt. And the wicket keeper, Selosa Singh. Molefe to the new batter in Engelbrecht. Molefe to Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht works it off the back foot for a dot ball. They've changed the field, brought the deep square back into the ring.
You can get a sense from the field placement that they're trying to keep Engelbrecht facing too many balls apart from Tar.
Molefe goes tight. Ball gets a little bit of bite, and Engelbrecht keeps that one out for another dot ball. Molefe to Engelbrecht off the back foot. Works it, and Engelbrecht picks the gap to open his batting account.
Not a bad way to open your account. Slicing that one past point for 1 run. As you can see with the field placement for Tar, it's more of a defensive field, trying to save the boundaries because you can see it can go and hit boundaries.
Molefe working that and Tar giving himself room. Not a bad option, knowing that the men on the offside are up. Tar will be looking to hit that one over, and immediately Molefe makes an adjustment to the field, sending down sweeper. He still kept the slip in the attack. Can he use the reverse sweep as an option? Molefe slows that one down, and as we spoke about it, he plays a reverse sweep for a boundary and gets rewarded for a maximum. As we were just saying, this is where you've got to be aware. He's very good square of the wicket. You've got to take your slip out. You're not looking to dismiss him there. Put him at short third, man. Look to cut those. Give him a single. Try to keep him off strike. And that is the end of the over. And the emerging 83 for 5 after 28 overs.
As we spoke about that, Tar can be a dangerous customer. Knowing that sweeper was sent down, he brought the reverse sweep and that ball went all the way to the boundary. Tar making his intention shown that he's not there to just park. He wants to score runs as much as possible.
As you can see, the crowd coming out. It is overcast. They're spending a little bit of time enjoying watching the Impalas play the game. Some club cricket games have been called off due to the fact that there was some rain overnight and has made it quite difficult. And as you can look at that scorecard, the emerging are 83 for 5. And Bulbulia being the pick of the batters so far. The others still working their way through. And there's been an introduction and a player pulled off in Khadebe. Introduction of the captain of the previous game, Ludwig Keisler. And coming in from the golf course end, the left armer, Daniel van der Merwe.
you can get a sense that in the Impalas in losing Khadebe, it might be a blow in the bowling attack. But again, having Van der Merwe, left arm, seamer, dangerous customer, you can't take this guy lightly. He is a threat, hitting the right marks.
Now, definitely, Khadeb has been quite lethal, getting 3 sticks, and unfortunately now he has to get patched up. Sometimes even the bones get injured where you think that you through, but he'll be replaced by Van der Merwe, who we know can take wickets regularly.
Oh.
Van der Merwe goes full and wide and put away by Engelbrecht for a boundary. Not a way you would like to start.
Yeah, definitely. That's not a good way to start. Bowling it much wider. Width was on offer, and then Engelbrecht was obliged to actually hit that one all the way for 4 runs.
Oh, has already been put under pressure by Engelbrecht. They've made their intentions clear. We know these two can strike the ball. And Van der Merwe will be looking to redeem himself. And get bottom edge on that for a dot ball. Engelbrecht will feel like he's missed out on that. Could have hit that for a single.
Yeah, I do agree on that one. And then there's also a field placement. Sweeper has been sent down to protect Van der Merwe from maybe if he bowls it wider. You also have third man and fine leg as protection.
Van der Merwe to Engelbrecht. Goes full and wide and makes contact with the ground. Umpire is not at all interested in that. Wouldn't be a bad option knowing that wicket kind of stays low where Van der Merwe can come around the wicket and attack the stumps as much as possible, forcing the batters to work around their pads, try and score on the leg side area. We can see with his intention to go full and wide as much as possible and bowl enough deliveries to Engelbrecht rather than Tar. Van der Merwe goes full and wide and another dot ball.
Yeah,
Engelbrecht making contact with the surface rather than the ball.
yeah, I do agree on that. But you can get a sense of Van der Merwe's plan trying to maybe force Engelbrecht to chase the ball. But again, if you miss your mark, you might actually go for runs.
Van der Merwe to Engelbrecht and gets an outside edge. The ball looks like it did not carry. And he would have loved to have an opportunity. As we see that one again, that's a good length by Van der Merwe getting across Engelbrecht. And as you see, takes the outside edge and lands short of the already short Sising. Van der Merwe to Engelbrecht goes wider, and the ump is going to call that wide.
Yeah, you can see Van der Merwe going wide. But again, I do agree with your plan. Rather come around the wicket, force the batter to actually play because you do have mid wicket there and mid on rather than pull it a bit wider because if it's a bit wide, you add width for the batter and it's going to punish you. And then if you miss your mark, there's extra runs.
Van der Merwe goes wide, and Engelbrecht works that one down to third man for another single. The over going for 5, and that is the end of the over. 89 for 5 after 29 overs. Quite smart from Van der Merwe, giving him a single to ensure that Engelbrecht is still on strike. They don't want to have Tar facing enough. The conversation may be, listen, we need to keep rotating the scoreboard. I've got the options, I've got the shots, and I've got the execution. Let me have the strike. We've got the last 21 overs to go. How can we go about the game?
And then as we see Khadebe back on the field after being patched up, Molefe still coming from the Winbro end.
Molefe slows it down, and Engelbrecht tries to go for a sweep, and that is LBW given by the ump. That is a breakthrough. Molefe will be happy with that. The skipper will not be impressed with himself. Tar losing another partner, as you can see with that replay. Dead straight. The only way it's missing is if it goes under the stumps, and that is the striking of a wicket by Molefe, the skipper himself, removing the skipper of the other side. And 89 for 6 after 29 overs.
I do agree with that. Like you spoke about, it was quite smart from Van der Merwe keeping Engelbrecht on strike, setting up Molefe to actually remove him because the pressure is on him. You can't afford to give Tar strike. And then the pressure actually paid off for the Impalas.
And coming in, Toby Letlatuka coming in to take occupy the crease with the dangerous Garnet Tar.
As we can see from the Impalas plan, the aim is to keep Tar on the non-strikers end. Ball more balls to the new bearers. Tlatuka will be tasked with a mission to try to build the inning partnership with her. And no Mulifa bowling to new bearers is quite lethal.
Molefe getting his first wicket. And Molefe to Tlatuka. Molefe on the shorter side. Tlatuka works it off the back foot for a dot ball. Molefe to Tlatuka. Digs that one shot. Tlatuka tries to work that onto the leg side. Molefe a little bit on the shorter side with the last few deliveries.
You can get a sense that Tlatuka missed out on that one. Was supposed to hit that ball all the way to the boundary. But again, maybe it's pressure because new guy, he can't afford to actually miss hit the ball.
Molefe to Tlatuka goes on the fuller side. Tlatuka works out off the back foot to hit it for a single to the long off boundary and bringing on strike Tar.
But again, you can see from touch running that he's quite not happy with that because, mind you, few balls are remaining in the over, and you can't afford to dot balls and then get Tlatuka to face more. And then the field placement from Molife shows that they want to keep him facing as much as possible, but still protecting the boundaries with the introduction of sweeper.
Molefe goes nice and wide. And Tar trying to work that over to the leg side, missing out.
Maybe do you think Chai is under pressure that he's losing partners on a regular interval?
Molefe to Tar goes again down and he's pushing for two there. And that is a easy two. And that is the end of the over. And the Cricket South Africa emerging side 92 for 6 after 30 overs. As you can see, that one again from Molefe. Sweep shot. Engelbrecht pulling his head away. Pulling his head away from that and missing out. And still in the attack from the golf course end. Van der Merwe.
Yeah, you can see from Tas bidding his sweep shot has been on point. Hasn't actually missed out on any ball. Good with the reverse as well. Finding ways to put runs on the board for the imaging side. Van der Merwe still on the attack, bowling to the new better, which is Tlatuka.
And the Maverick goes full and wide. Atletico works that one down to third man. Maybe the instructions were quite straight. You cut the wide line, as we used to call the Mugabe line, making sure that the batter can't really reach. I do think you'll have more results staying nice and tight, looking to drop the men straight down, forcing the batters to try it straight. And on strike is Tar. Put him over to Tar, and Tar pushes that one to a bit off for a dot ball.
Yeah, that delivery was more or less on the right spot because it's more tight forcing tight to actually offer the drive. So compared to his previous deliveries, I rather have him bowling there because anything wide against her might be runs.
Put him over to Tar, and Tar advances and hits that one straight over. Extra cover for a boundary. We did speak about how lethal he can be, striking the ball very, very well. And that brings up another boundary for the emerging side.
Yeah, we just spoke about that. Ty is a dangerous customer. You can't afford to give width to him advancing, hitting the ball over cover, one bounce four. So the plan now is to try to find a way to starve him runs. As you can see from the change in field, they're sitting down long, removing the mid off and sending the guy down to the ground. Maybe trying to protect four runs.
Van der Merwe to Tar. Tar hits, pushes that one straight to extra cover. As we spoke about a couple of balls before, you want to go straight, keep protect there, get Tar to hit one down the ground and bowl a lot more to the non-striker. They haven't really hit boundaries quite frequently. The emerging only getting away with 6 boundaries so far, and you won't be surprised 3 of them coming from Tar. Daniel staying wider, and that is a wide delivery.
Yeah, you can get a sense of the plan, but Van der Merwe straying a bit too wide on that one. And then again, we spoke about extras. The Impalas are giving away crucial runs.
Currently, Van der Merwe being the most expensive bowler, going for 7.2.
Oh,
Van der Merwe goes full of wide, and Tar tries to hit that one down the ground for a dot ball.
great comeback from Van der Merwe. Removing pace on that one. Ta playing that one straight to extra cover.
Currently, the Impalas 10 extras so far
Oh,
in the 30 overs. Van der Merwe to Tar goes to the fuller side, Yorker length, and Tar's happy to keep that one out for a dot ball to end the over, and the emerging side 98 for 6 after 31 overs, 19 overs to go.
so in this stage of the game, do you maybe change your mindset? Because knowing that you only have 19 overs, do you treat the last remaining 19 in the T20 mindset? Because if you look at the score, the CSA imaging side are 98. We spoke about a good score on a pitch like this, 200 plus. You have a dangerous star. Do you start firing knowing that you still have 4 wickets in hand? Or maybe do you keep hitting the pockets, waiting for that bad ball, which doesn't actually come on a regular basis?
Left to Tlatoka. Oh, almost yielding a wicket from that. They'll be quite happy. That ball not really turning, going straight on. Tlatoka getting his hands down. Molefe to Tlatoka. Tlatoka advances down the wicket, and Molefe Trying to get that ball, almost pressed it into the pitch there, Jai, to slap the ball down to stop it.
Yeah, you can see from Satuka's intent, he wants to hand over the strike to Ta. But sometimes you can try too much and then lose a wicket in the process.
It's Taita Mulefe, and Tar calls him through. They're going for a run, drops it.
Oh. Risky run from Ta, but again, the project's on the imaging side. Smart cricket from Ta, knowing that Satuka is struggling to face Mulife.
Change to the field there. We spoke about that slip fielder dropping down into short third man. Tar will be looking at his options. He does have a extra cover option. He connects well. It's a big gap always between sweeper and long off. Does he go over mid wicket, which also gives him a beautiful option, and mid off? Mid on is still in the ring. Molefe to Tar goes in for that reverse and hits it to the sweeper boundary. They are going to push for two, and that's an easy two at the end.
Ta bringing out the reverse sweep.
And that is a milestone for the emerging 101 for 6 wickets. But Molefe slows that one down, and Tar able to hit that one too long off for the single.
You can see it's quite smart cricket from Ta, knowing that one ball is left in the over. Trying to keep strike as much as possible. Klatuka's job now is to try to survive, build a partnership with her.
Molefe keeps that one out, Tlatuka. And that is the end of the over, and the emerging 102 for 6 after 32 overs. As you can see, Tar being quite healthy with his strike rate 26 off 23 balls, striking 113. We're quite happy, and Tlatuka 2 off 8 runs so far. Khadebe back into the attack, right call by the skipper, who went off for some hatch work to get him sorted. Maybe they gave him some extra socks while he was off there, and he's back into attack. He's bowled fantastically well. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs, 3 wickets. Going at a rate of 2.4, dismissing Aman Manak and Mohammed Bulbulia, as well as Letabo Pata Motlaka.
You can never have too many socks.
Yeah, no, this is where we'll say they've got sockses now, not even socks.
Socks, yes.
Khadebe to Tar. Tar advances and keeps that one out for a dot ball.
So we're no longer speaking about a pair, we're speaking about pairs.
Yeah, pairs of sockses.
Pairs of socks, yes.
That's really good work there by Khadebe. You can see Tar's gonna be looking fancy, hitting over mid-on. Mid-on is in the ring, knows that there's a pocket behind him to score off. Khadebe digs that one short, and Tar hits that one down to third man for a single, called through by Tlatoka. They'll be definitely looking to squeeze. We know Tlatoka, if he hits the ball, it stays hit. And he'll be looking to get his way through to try and strike boundaries. They can't wait to attack too late. 250 plus on this wicket is what you look at to really be competitive.
With the field, you can see that they're trying to keep Klatuka on the strike as much as possible.
Khadebe straight, and the keeper almost making a mess of that. And that ball passing the off stump there. Well, the first rule is always stop the ball. And that's what the keeper has done there.
But again, in terms of cricket keeping, the first rule is to catch the ball instead of stopping the ball. You can stop the ball when it comes to soccer.
Kadebe to, but sometimes it goes straight. It comes off the pad. And quick fielding by Mokoloboto. Diving past the ball there, leaving it behind.
It's a good bluff, making Slatuka turn back for no reason. But you can see it's a smart move from the skipper's side, bringing back Khadebe because he's controlling the run rate.
Kadebe to Tlatuka, goes to the back of the leg, gets an outside edge. They should be pushing for two. And that's a good pickup by Van der Merwe down at that region. This is where you've got to think if you fancy your chances, you have to think, can I bring an extra slip? Fielder, where is he threatening to score Tlatoka? Where are the opportunities? They have sent the men back. They'll be looking for him to get a single to keep Tar off strike. God damn it, digs that one in. Tlatoka plays that down to fine leg. It's not about how you look when it gets there. It's the fact that you got the single you wanted with that one, and that brings the end of the over 106 for 6.
And then speaking about that, as you can see, great save from the fielder. And then speaking about that, runs are runs, regardless on how you get the runs.
And as you can see, our women's head coach keeping the Bomac up, leaning on it, and he'll be enjoying the time with the groundsman there. We often say the groundsman is the office of the CEO. They They know the stuff, but they've done well keeping this with all the rain that has happened. The groundsmen have done fantastically well last week, working for 5 hours to try and get the game to start and managed to get a game against the Northern Cape Heat. And into the attack from the Wembro end. Albany to Tlatuka. Albany now Tlatuka keeping that one out for a dot ball.
Yeah, you can see the plan from Albany trying to force Tlatuka to maybe advance, try to drive. Albany coming from the Winbro end. I haven't seen too many simmers. I think it's the first simmer to bowl from that end today. You never know what to expect from that end.
Albany to Tlatuka, digs one shot. Tlatuka throws hands at it and gets a pass point. Much welcome boundary for the emerging, taking their score to 110 for 6. We just speak about his ability. When he does hit the ball, it stays hit. He does throw hands pretty well. And that's a very, very good hit by Tlatuka.
Because as you can see from that replay, width was over, then Tlatuka threw hands on that one. The ball passing point for boundary.
Albany going does the ball. Tlatuka lifting his leg up there, accessing a fine leg for a single.
There's great innovation from Tlatuka. Like we said, it doesn't matter how you score the runs, just as long as you get the runs. And then Tlatuka bringing out all the shots he has. It's not leaving anything behind. He wants to show us all his shot selections. And on strike is the dangerous star facing Alban. Can't afford to give this guy width because you know he can take the game away from you.
Albany to Tar. This Tar works that onto the leg side, and Tlatuka calls him through. He's single.
You can get a sense that Tlatuka is starting to be comfortable. No ball has been signaled.
And that's a no ball there being signaled, and that's a free hit.
And
Bradford, no discipline.
and then we did speak about too many extras. The Impalas bowling giving away too many no balls. The extras keep on climbing and climbing.
Albany to Tlatuka. Digs that one short, and Tlatuka swats that one back for a single to mid off. Mid on. That could be a option for them to use for Tlatuka and Tar. They haven't really tested them much on the short ball. We do know these are big boundaries on both ends. They can use that as an option, but we do know that the most of the specials here will be a lot more straight and fuller. You want to be bowling and getting guys LB, but they could use it as an option, especially now in the phase of the game. Albany goes tighter, and Tar works that one down to fine leg. Picked up by Khadebe, and Tar calls Tlatuka back for a second one.
Then speaking about the short ball, because between the two, I feel like if they ball more short balls to Hlatuka, because we could see from when Khade was bowling to him, he's not comfortable with pulling the ball. And then Albany being the fastest of the bowling from the Impalas, I rather have him bowl more shorter because he does have protection.
Albany to Tar and works on the leg side. Tar works at one behind. We'll be looking to push, and Steenkamp moving quickly for a single. And that is the end of the over. 170 for 6 after 34. And coming back into the field, Morne Fenter replacing the skipper from the previous game. Ludwig Keisner. Kadebe remains in the attack from the golf course end. We've seen great success from him. He's bowled superbly well, keeping him nice and straight, getting the scalp of Mohamed Bulbulia and getting the scalp of Patla Mutaka. Kadebe does it tight, and Tar tries to work that off to the leg side for a dot ball. And Khadebe also getting the scalp of Arman Manak. Khadebe to Tar. Tar tries to work that one down to third man for a dot ball. Khadebe to Tar. Tar tries to work that one to the leg side and calls yes. Albany going in for a direct hit, missing by a fair distance after that. Changing the field again. They've got a bit tighter with the slip, as we spoke about in the previous over. And they've just called up sweeper. Khadebe to Tlatuka. Tlatuka tries to put that one down for a single and called no. Khadebe adding a second slip in there. Khadebe goes tight and Tlatuka gets the ball to go behind. And Khadeba will be looking to close the over. Khadeba to Tlatuka, tries to dig that one in. Tlatuka works it on the leg side, but for a dot ball picked up by Mokholoboto. And that is the end of a brilliant over. Only the one run off it, and the emerging 118 for 6 after 35 overs. And that brings drinks.
And we're back from drinks as the imaging are looking to score runs in the last remaining 15 overs. Albani still coming from the Wilbro end. Ta facing. As you can see from the field placement, it's more of a defensive field with fine leg, third man, deep square, and a sweeper. Albani to Ta. No ball has been signaled. You can feel like the dive from Sising was in vain. As you can see from the replay, the dive was superb from Sasan, but no ball has been signaled from the umpire.
My goodness, what action we're starting off with here after the short drinks break. Albani to Todd, jigs it a short, and another no ball being called.
You can get a sense of the Impalas are actually giving away runs because this is the fifth no ball that the Impalas have bowled in this inning.
Very, very poor discipline from the bowlers. We've just got to watch what's happening. I hope they're not running off the wrong marks. Albany slows that one down, and Tar lifts that one. Gets a lot of height. And eventually trickles this over. Gets a maximum from that one. And that is much welcome. The first six of the day. Albany trying to roll his fingers off that one to slow it down. Tar watches it well. Gets a lot of height on that.
And as you can see, eventually the maximum was on the way because we've been bowling too many no balls.
And Albany goes full Tar. Good fielding by the skipper. Extra cover. Good positioning. Tar looking to rotate strike after getting that maximum. Sitting on 38 off 35. Albany to Tar, digs that one in. Tar tries to run that one down and gets a dot ball at point.
Yeah, like you said, I feel like Tar's trying to rotate strike because he did get these runs for the over. And then between the two, Tar, the aggressive part, not afraid to take on Albany.
Albany to Tar, digs that one in. Tar works that one to his goal boundary. He'll be looking to keep strike as much as possible.
Yeah, as you can see from the plan, playing that one with control, pulling the balls down to the ground, straight down to fine leg.
Overturning to be quite expensive with two no balls in this over. Albany to Tlatoka. Albany digs that one in. Tlatoka works that one down to the deep square, and he calls for a second run.
Phew.
And he makes it through. Not the greatest of throws by Khadebe. And there's a collision. But if you look at the two men and the size, there's only one who was going to be on the ground after that. The keeper holding his back. It's good running by Tlatoka. Hitting the ball down, pushing for two. Albany goes fuller. Tlatoka hits that one down the ground. Superbly played off the front foot. And they'll settle for the single. Quite an expensive over by Albany, and the emerging are currently sitting on 130 for 6 after 36 over 14 overs to go.
Yeah, the Impalas can't afford to give away too many runs. They've bowled beautifully, restricting the emerging from scoring runs. But again, with only 14 overs remaining, they need to find a way to actually starve the emergings from scoring runs.
Oh, shit. What, 11. And coming to the attack from the golf course end, Kutzer. Well, his first ball quite well with control. Hasn't broken through yet and added his name to the score sheet. 5 overs, 14 runs, no wicket yet. Bowling to Tlatoka, he'll be adding in a slip. There goes full and straight. Tlatuka keeps that one out.
Yeah, you can see from Hutsa's bowling that the plan is to bowl full and straight, force the batter to actually drive. Because at the moment, you can't afford to be bowling loose, trying to make up for the previous over from Albany. Bowl as much dot balls as possible.
Kuta to Tlatuka. Goes straight again. Tlatuka hits that one down, 2 bit on and calls yes. A good call by him. Very good running.
Yeah, that's what you call smart cricket, taking advantage of the space that was presented there, risking maybe a wicket just to get Tar on strike, knowing that Tar is not that far from a milestone and is a dangerous customer looking to take Jose for a ride. As seeing that Tar is on strike, they send mid off down and square leg down as well with a sweeper.
Kuta to Tar. Goes straight to Tar. Happy to hit that one down the ground for a single. Giving the strike back to Tlatuka.
Yeah, you can see from his stroke play, he does actually trust Hlatuka because he's proven himself that he can actually play as well. And these two are slowly but surely bringing the emerging side back on track, looking to score 200 if possible.
Kuta to Tlatuka. Tlatuka. His hands quite tight and getting the ball top edge over the keeper. You know that offers say you missed the 360 if you can hit all around the ground, and he's proven that he's able to get the ball in areas in different ways that people aren't to. But you know what? It's effective. It's about bat on ball. We spoke about this in the last game, the amount of balls you can make contact with that can yield runs, and that's what matters in this phase of the game. Gutsa to Tlatuka, slows that one down. Tlatuka tries to hit that past him and for a dot ball.
And then we did try to speak about this previously that maybe a short ball can be effective because, as we can see, Tlatuka is more cramped when he goes for the pull shot. And the Impalas do have protection with deep square and 45. Maybe go for the shorter ball and then see what happens.
Good to stay tight and beats the outside edge of Tlatuka. And that is the end of the over. Only the 4 runs leaked from that. 134 for 6 after 37 overs.
As we can see with the introduction of the helmet, the Impalas might be looking to bring in spin to maybe starve the CSA imaging side from scoring runs with a dangerous Tar not far away from his milestone, looking to hit the much needed boundaries with only 13 overs remaining, with 4 wickets in hand.
Mulefe, the skipper, bringing himself back in about 6 overs. As a maiden, 21 runs, 1 wicket, 3.5 runs, and over. Coming in to most probably finish up. He lost 24 balls and he spread the field. He's kept mid off up in the ring. Long off has been sent down with sweeper. There's a car corner and a deep backward square with a short 45. He'll be looking to stay tight and not over pitching because that area over his head on the leg side will be easy to access. Molefe goes Fuller and Tar able to hit that one down the ground for a single.
That's smart cricket from Tar. Seeing that the field is set for him not to actually score boundaries, so he opted for hitting the pocket, getting one. It's not in a rush to actually go for his milestone. But you can see with the change of field, the plan is to keep Tlatuka on strike as much as possible. Or maybe try to get a wicket from him. Because between the two, ties the dangerous part.
Lefe Tlatuka slows it down. Ball turns past that bat. That is a good pace by Molefe. He knows what pace to bowl to get purchase off the wicket, and that goes away. Away dot ball. Molefe and works it on down on the leg side, and Tlatuka working it. And we'll get a boundary. Khadebe not being able to stop that ball. And that is very welcome from Tlatuka. Played the sweep shot, got down nice and early, missing his line completely. Molefe, straying down leg, and Tlatuka says, I'm not missing out on that custard and sweet that you've just given me.
And we spoke about this regarding Tlatuka that he does show us the variety of his shots. Going for the sweep shot. Lucky for him, that ball trickled it all the way to the boundary, giving Khalebe hope that chase me, you might actually get to me, but at the end of the day, the ball went all the way to the boundary.
Molefe to Tlatuka slows it down, and Tlatuka goes downtown as we spoke about, over pitching, getting it down the ground, and that's two boundaries back to back. The Emerging will be definitely happy with this over so far. There's been a change in field. That's what happens when you play the game and you're willing to take men on. You can start moving the field around to where you want to.
And as you can see, with the change of field, they're trying to deny Tlatuka boundaries.
Slow down on the leg side, and they're calling him and they're pushing for the second one. And good running from top. Pushes that for three. That is fantastic work from the two men. Making this over very, very, very expensive. Already 12 runs from it.
As you can see from that, the emerging ran three. Now the pressure's on Molefe. His over is becoming expensive. Ta on strike.
Left it to talk, gives himself room onto the offside and keeps it on out for a dot ball. And that brings the end of a good over for the emerging side, scoring 12 from that 146 for 6 after 38. 12 overs to go. Building up a brilliant partnership, these two.
And as we can see, there's a shift in terms of responsibilities between the two bearers. Ta becoming more of a supportive bearer, and then Tlatuka expressing himself, because if you can see early on, Ta was the one being aggressive. Now Tlatuka is the one offering the shots.
Good digs it in, and Tlatuka happy to pull that in front for another boundary. He's getting on with his innings very, very well here. And that brings up the 150 for the SA emerging side, 4-6. You can see that replay again. It's flirting on the shorter side, advancing Tlatuka, hitting that area. This is where the killer instinct needs to come in from the Impalas. They had them down, let it slip slightly, and now the pressure's being put back on them. Can they get to 220 with the last 12 overs remaining? Good sir to Tlatuka. To the fuller side. Tlatuka pushes that one out. It calls yes. And there's no man there, but they will not take another run. Very good running from Tlatuka.
And then brilliant fielding from Khadebe. Like you said, I feel like the CSA Imaging have put a foot on the gas, seeing that the Impalas are actually being sloppy in terms of fielding here and there. Sometimes the bowling, the Bears are actually taking the game slightly away from the Impalas, aiming to score 200 plus with 11 overs to go and 4 wickets in hand.
Fielding change. The slip has been removed. Out, rightfully so. With Todd strike closing in on the milestone, sitting on 41 of 40 balls. Goes slower and tries to work that, and Kutsa makes the effort.
I'll say this again. I feel like there's a shift in responsibilities. Uh, Tlatuka being the one being aggressive and then Ta playing that supportive role because he's no longer being that aggressive. Maybe it's because he's in his Navy's 40s looking to get his milestone. You can't afford to play loose shots.
Kutsa Tar tries to work that onto the offside for a dot ball.
Or maybe the message from the camp, from the CSA imaging camp, was sent to Tlatuka telling him to express himself because if you can see, most of his short plays are very risky, but he's not afraid to take on bowlers.
Kutsa to Tar. Tar works it onto the leg side for a single.
Yeah, playing in the pockets, not worried about boundaries. He's willing to take those singles slowly but surely, crawling to his milestone, giving the strike to Tlatuka. And then at this stage, you can't take Tlatuka for granted because the intent is there for him to go. He's looking to take on the bowlers.
Kutsa goes full straight, and Tlatuka yet again lifts his leg up to find leg for a single.
I wonder what's the name of that shot because you can see he's scoring a lot of runs from that shot.
We might need to call it the Swan,
This one, or the
the
flamingo.
Flamingo. One leg in there, and it's working. He's been successful with that. And that is the end of the over, and the emerging 150 to 4-6 after 39 overs.
So with 11 of us to go, 4 wickets in hand, what do you think the mindset of the CSA match might be? Have Tlatuka go for the bowlers knowing that we do have wickets in hand, and then if ever we lose a wicket, you still have Ta who can be very aggressive. Or maybe hit the pockets, rotate strike, wait for that bad ball that might actually not come. With the introduction of Van der Merwe coming from the Wilbro end, you can see the fielding, it's more defensive, defending the offside with third man, sweeper, long off, and the long on. Maybe he's still trying to bowl it more wider.
Panamava skips with, and Tlatuka tries to run that one down. Ball hits straight to the point for a dot ball. Panamava to Tlatuka gives with, and Tlatuka willing to work that one past to the offside boundary. Good fielding by Mkholoboto, keeping it down to a single. You can see the fielders have forgotten about the height of the keeper here.
It seems like when he jumps, gravity pulls him back down. But again, that's beautiful stroke play from Tlatuka. Brilliant fielding as well from Koloboto. The Impalas are searching to get a wicket, try to break this partnership because this partnership is slowly but surely approaching that 200 mark.
Van der Merwe to Tar, goes to the fuller side, and Tar works it onto the leg side. They are pushing. Oh,
Yo.
a slip by Tlatoka. Tar not really happy with that. He knew would have had to. Tlatoka wanted to turn, uh, and he just takes a slip there.
Yeah, I agree. Tar not happy on that one. Wanted to. The runs were there, but unfortunately, Tlatuka slept on that one.
Van der Merwe to Tlatoka. Van der Merwe trying to go for that full and wide, and misses out. That's a wide delivery.
Then we spoke about this discipline. The Impalas are giving away too many extras.
15 extras so far. 4 wides, 5 no balls, 3 buys, and 3 leg buys. And Tlatuka knocks that one down for a beautiful maximum. Getting on his way, not being shy. Currently sitting on 41 from 36. And Tar sitting on 43 from 44. 100. You can see that one again. Fenter trying to climb up. Fortunately, misses him completely for a maximum. 162 for 6. Van der Merwe goes again. Tlatuka hits that one past the extra cover. They'll be looking to push two, and Tar calls him back. Good over for the emerging side at the moment.
As you can see, Tlatuka not afraid to play his shots. Very aggressive, attacking the bowlers, making it not easy for Van der Merwe to bowl.
Tlatuka trying to pull that to the leg side and gets a dot ball.
End of the over. The imagine 164 for 6 after 40 overs.
Last 10 overs, the last power play. And now you can have 5 fielders outside of the ring, not more than that.
Tar taking the strike, not very far from the milestone that is looking for. Khutsa coming from the golf course end. As you can see from the field placing long off, sweeper, third man, 45.
Good to Tar, and Tar tries to work that onto the leg side, gets a bottom edge, and that will run all the way for a boundary. Good start to the over. Partnership sitting on 79 of 78 deliveries. These two have really worked well together to build a partnership that the emerging was looking for, and that's the first ball of the over, going for a boundary.
And with those runs, Cha is sitting on the nervous 47th. 3 runs away from getting his milestone. Khutsa won't be looking to offer him any runs.
Good on the fuller side, and Tar works over to the leg side, getting a boundary And with that, reaching his milestone, 51. Well batted. As you can see, the change room are standing up on that side. Quite happy with the performance of Tar, anchoring them quite well, the experience of him.
Well, we spoke about her being a batter who can be very dangerous. And what a way to actually get your 50 with a beautiful shot, taking on Khutsa.
Good to Tar. Slows it down, and Tar tries to that one past the bowler, landing straight into the hands of Gutsa.
And then we did speak about a partnership that the CSA imaging was looking for. And then within these two pairs, they actually brought them back from a shaky start.
Closing in on that target that we're looking at, scoring close to 250 to be competitive. Good to Tar. Tar works it onto the leg side, beating fine leg in the ring. They'll be pushing for the two. It's a good chase by Pillay to keep it down to 2.
Yeah, Ta not afraid to actually express himself after getting his milestone. I feel like he might actually start firing.
And as you can see, the two men standing there, the Malgis, love their cricket, love coming to support. Yeah, standing on the side saying, I wish I could get there, working hard on their game. Good to Tar. And Tar knocks that one straight onto the side screen for a maximum. Beautiful shot by him.
Yeah, like we said, Ta no longer afraid to actually express himself after getting his milestone. Hits one over the bowler's head all the way for a maximum. With less than 10 overs to go, you can see the intent from Ta. You can see the intent from the imaging. Slowly but slowly creeping to the 200 mark.
Good goes to the fuller side, and Tar puts that one away for another boundary. This partnership growing, closing in on the 100, sitting at 95 at the moment. As you can see, Kutsa missing his length, and Tar, knowing how dangerous he's a good striker of the ball, dispatches that one for a boundary. They have built their game up beautifully, looking to attack at the back end. Early fall of wickets, and the emerging are now at a position where they've now put pressure back on the Impalas, which they have in the past 6-7 overs. This partnership sitting quite healthy and coming into the attack on the Wembro end. Don Khadebe.
And then speaking about advancing, making the bowler change their mark, Ta is actually exploiting the bowlers at the moment. Not afraid anymore to play his shots, knowing that he does have his milestone. Tlatuka will be looking to get his milestone as well. Not very far, only 7 runs away from getting his milestone.
Khadebe to Tlatuka. Khadebe misses his late. Tlatuka gets under it, and the car corner there, and the catch is taken. A breakthrough by Khadebe with his 4th wicket, breaking this partnership before it reaching 100 runs. Well batted by Tlatuka to come and support. So as you can see, Steenkamp steadies himself there and takes it beautifully well with that one. And that brings the end of a beautiful partnership that has been a thorn to the sides of the Impala. Tar losing a 4th partner while he's been batting there, but he'll be much appreciative that he's been able to get a partner who's willing to stick with him.
Then speaking about that, I don't think Ty will mind that. 93. 93.
As you can see on the scorecard there, Tarsity got 63 or 50. And Tlatuka getting dismissed now for 43 or 39. And the new batsman coming in, Ngobani Mokwena.
The aim for Mokoena will be looking to build a partnership with Ta. Ta, on the unlucky side, losing partners on a regular interval, but Tlatuka has find a way to stick there to assist Ta in reaching his milestone and getting those much needed runs for the imaging side. They're almost there in that 200 mark with 184 after 41 overs with 7 wickets down, 3 wickets in hand.
Mokwena will be looking to keep on strike as much as possible. He'll be trying to make sure that the in batsman faces most of the deliveries. We know he can move quite quickly through the wicket as well, so it'd be great support. Kadebe goes and he tries to work that down to third man for a dot ball. Turned back by Tar.
Then speaking about the pick of the bowlers, you can't just keep Khadeba outside for a long time because he's been very consistent. He's brought much needed wickets, 4 wickets that the Impalas needed now with the task of removing the new Mokoena.
Kadebe to Mokwena goes on the fuller side and Mokwena hitting that ball for a dot ball to mid on.
As you can see with the skills that the CSA Imagine side are displaying, there is a sign that the coaches that are doing a great job refining the skill, fine tuning them.
Kadebe to Mokwena. We're going to try to hit that down third man. Gets a dot ball at point.
I think with only 2 balls remaining, Cha won't be too upset with without the rotating strike because I feel like he wants to face.
Kadebe to Mokwena goes fuller straight and ball's squeezed out to mid on for a dot ball.
With 1 ball left, Don sends the 2 guys in the ring down, long on, long off, trying to offer Mokoena one so that he can stay in strike and starve Ta from facing.
Kadebe nice and tight and no run by Tar. And that is the end of the over, and that brought about a breakthrough. Another maiden wicket for Khadebe, and the emerging 184 for 7 after 42.
There's a beautiful over from Khadebe, bowling 8 overs, 2 maidens, 17 runs, 4 wickets with an economy rate of 2.1. That's beautiful bowling from Khadebe. With 2 overs left, do you bowl him out or maybe save him to bowl the last 2 overs?
He's got to be engaged in those last 5 overs.
Mm,
It could be bowling 47 and 49.
mm.
And then get somebody else to bowl the 48. See the supporters of the Impala sitting there. They always got the clothing. We don't know from who, but they've always got the clothing to come and support. Maybe so borrow me your second option clothes. And into the end, a swap back into the attack. Jesse J. Albany bowling from the golf course end. And Tar works that one down onto the leg side. Albany going nice and straight. They're calling up long off and long on, trying to squeeze Mokoena so he doesn't get off strike.
Yeah, you can see the plan. The plan is to get Mokoena facing as much balls as possible, trying to starve Tar from facing, cause in the last overs he can be dangerous.
Albany to McQueen. Albany goes on the fuller side. Ball does not come up, and good take by the keeper.
That ball actually rolled on that one. A bit maybe straighter, and then you can get a wicket. Like we said, the modes of dismissals here is bold and LB. Try to bowl wicket to wicket on the fuller side, force the batter to actually drive.
Albany goes fuller straight, and McGuena works that one, hesitated, and makes it. Good call by Ty. Was a single all along, and good effort by the point fielder, really getting to the ball, trying to stop that by Steenkamp.
A great effort from Steenkamp, trying to deny Tar from getting strike, but it was quite unfortunate for him. Tar is on strike. 3 balls to go from Albany. Looking to save the leg side with long off and deep square.
By the Tar exposing Tar, working that onto the leg side for a single, will be collected by the square leg fielder.
You can see from the plan, from Mokoena, the field is more attacking, but for Tar, they want to defend as much boundaries as possible.
Albany to Mokoena. Big little shot, and Mokoena gets under it. And Daniel is under that ball. Will he take it?
Oh.
And what a take from him! A screamer from Van der Merwe. A quality swimming pool dive there. And he keeps his hands on it, and that is another wicket. As you can see this replay, Mokoena getting under the ball. Van der Merwe moving well, the big man. Look at that swimming pool dive. Hands landing in the ground first. They'll be chuffed with that wicket, and that is another wicket. 187 for 8 after 42.
Yeah, that's a much needed breakthrough from the Impalas. The only thing missing from that dive was a cape. He was flying like Superman. Beautiful dive, getting hands on the balls. As you can see from the replay, he was running under the ball. Great balance and diving at the right time to take that catch.
One thing that was fantastic is that he turned his shoulders in the right way, going over his left hand side, always kept his eyes on the ball, kept his head steady, hands together, and you never know, take a dive. And that brings the introduction of a new batter coming into the crease to support the in batter and in form batter currently, Tar, who's scoring very, very well. And it seems as if there's a player coming off in Mokgoloboto. Seems to be taking a limp off there. Wonder what that could be. We know he's a good fielder and will be key in this time of the game.
A breakthrough from Albany. Now bowling to the new batter.
Mpongose facing his first ball from Albany and gets it inside off of the bite for a dot ball, and that is the end of the over. A breakthrough in that over. Brilliant take by Van der Merwe. Albany digging that one short. Mokoena trying to hit that on over, but look at this take by Van der Merwe. Swimming pool dive and gets his hands there. And look at that working and operating on Mokgoloboto, who went off the field, trying to see what is going on. It seems like it's a hammy. Something is pinching there. And Khadebe will continue from the Wembro end, bowling to Tar, who has been a thorn to the Impala side currently. They want to see the back of Tar, who's doing very, very, very well, keeping this momentum going forward and flowing. And the call for out for a single.
That's smart cricket. Calling that one, taking advantage of the field. At this stage, you can't afford to dot too many balls. We need runs on the board.
Pungu says going to face his first delivery from Khadebe.
Don looking to keep Punguso and strike as much as possible.
Khadebe, that's a tight, and Pungu keeps that one out for a dot ball. On 65 not trying to move the score far forward as possible, and a brilliant partnership with Tlatuka, healthy with 95. But there it goes tight and worked out by Bongusa for the single. Tar not interested in running the first one hard.
I can see from that Tar wants to be on strike as much as possible, knowing that it can be very destructive. At this stage, with less than 6 overs remaining,
Kadebe to Tar, goes to the fuller side, and Tar happy to knock that one down the ground for a single.
yeah, I like the plan. If we can't get boundaries, the best way is to find pockets, knock the ball around, rotate strike. As you can see, they're slowly but surely creeping to that 200 mark. And they do have overs in remaining and then 2 overs in end.
Kadebe to Mpungu, so pushes that one for dot boy. Did some good work off his own bowling.
Like we said, Hadebe, very good with his fielding. He's a bowler who actually bowls and fields from his own fielding. Doesn't allow the batters to actually score from him.
Kadebe pushed out for a dot ball. Sony working hard. Guys, who's batting? You see the names are changing.
And that's the end of the over. The CSA imaging 190 for 8 after 44 overs. With 6 overs to go, they'll be looking to score 200 plus overs so that they can have a good cushion to actually defend. Albani coming from the golf course and looking to deny Tar from scoring runs.
Tando Yenkosi Sony will be supporting Tar in this time. Albany and Tar runs down the ground, hits that one for a boundary as he enters his over and putting the pressure on Albany for a boundary. And that brings, as you can see, the replay running down, knocking it for a boundary. And the field, that shot has caused the field to spread 194 for 8. Down on one knee, and the ball worked over the top by Tar, but will only get the single. They didn't get hold of. It's all good option knowing that fine leg is up in the ring.
That's great betting from Ta, showing innovation, finding ways to score runs. At this point, Ta is not afraid to actually play his shots. But Impalas will be happy to see Ta on the non-strikers end, getting Sony to face.
Fielding change, middle from middle on right in the ring, and deep square down. Albany goes wider, and Sony working that one down to the third man region.
Yeah, Width was on off and then solely obliged, working that one to the third man region, offering the strike back to Ta. And as Ta takes strike, you can see the field is being spread. The Impala sending all the 5 allowed fielders outside the ring with your sweeper, long off, long on, and the deep square.
Albany goes fuller and hit down the ground. Tor picks out Daniel van der Merwe, takes his second catch of the game. The Impalas will definitely be happy to see the back of Tor. What a superb innings. Look at that replay. Couldn't get under it. Completely hits it down the throat of Van der Merwe at that long off boundary. Ball traveling like a bullet. What an innings by the man. What maturity. What an innings. Well paced by Garnet Tar. They will be happy with the contribution that he has made. As you can see, wasn't too happy losing his wicket. As he approaches the change room, the men are there clapping hands for him, thanking him for the effort that he has put in to get the team in a position where they can take control. 196 for 9. Albany getting the breakthrough with that one.
I do agree, Kat. Ta came in a time where the emerging side needed someone to actually hold the inning. With his knock, he actually took them one step closer to the 200 mark. The Impalas will be the happy of the two camp, seeing Ta back in the change room. Albany with the breakthrough, and Danny making 2 crucial catches in this game, turning the game maybe over his head, giving the Impalas hope.
Yeah, with that innings, I just want to go to Tar and say, hey, Tar,
Hey,
good work. You have batted fantastically well. We'll see him during lunch. But speaking of the game right now, Ntlakanipo Mpunguse will be facing his first ball from Albany. Albany beating the Batefouye dot ball.
One thing about ending an inning, you need to make sure that once you get the danger better out, you need to find a way to close an inning. And like we said, the modes of dismissals here is bold and LB. Albano will be looking to bowl it. Fuller challenging the pad.
Albany Tumpunguse goes fuller and wide. Another dot ball.
And that's end of the over. 196 for 9 after 45 overs.
That over yielding a wicket. As we can see Albany Tar batting fantastically well, hitting the ball down the throat of long off. Getting dismissed for 71 or 57. 7 boundaries, 2 sixes, striking at a healthy 124. It's fantastic maturity from Tar, holding the guys together. As you can see, that scorecard, it has been Katoka and Tar who've been the standout batters, having a partnership of 95. And from the Wimbra end continues Khadev. And that is a miss from Sony.
Yeah, you can see Sony is not there to just park. He wants to take his team over the 200 mark, looking to take on Khadebe. And Khadebe looking to end this inning. Get the last wicket the Impalas need.
Khadebe to Sony. Khadebe gives us Sony, tries to work that down to third man. Sent back for a no, and that's a direct hit onto the stumps and gives a single away.
And with this pickup board hitting the wicket, you might get a direct hit, but that will also change the direction of the ball, and the ball might go to no man's land. It was a beautiful dot ball, but because of that hit, it gave the Imaging that run, and they move one closer to that 200 mark. Punguse facing Don.
Khadebe to Bugusa goes straight. Bugusa swings and gets an inside edge to fine leg for a single.
I like we spoke about runs are runs. No matter how you get them, runs are runs. And if you do swing enough, even those edges can go to the boundary.
Khadebe. So he pushes that one down to middle for a dot ball.
Khadebe bowling that tight line, not offering too much width to Sony. They imagine looking to get over that 200 hurdle.
Khadebe to Sony goes wider, and Sony pushes that one, tries to hit over only for the single. Takane Pompunguse facing Khadebe to close off the over. Only the 3 runs from it. 199 for 9. We'll be looking to get that single. Khadebe slow ball and try to work that onto the offside for a dot ball, and that is the end of the over. Only 3 runs of that, 199 for 9 after 46 overs. 4 more overs to go.
What a spell from Khadebe, bowling 10 overs, 2 maidens, going for 22 runs, getting 4 wickets with an economy rate of 2.2. That's a beautiful spell from Khadebe. Much needed from the Impalas. Albani coming from the golf course end, looking to get the last wicket the Impalas need, and looking to restrict the Imaging from getting to 200.
Albani to Sony, and Sony pushes that one down the ground for a single. And that brings up the 200 up for the SA emerging team. They'll be quite happy from where they started. They've really taken it close with the guidance of Tar, who's really kept this unit together in Klatoka with a good partnership of 95. They've put them in a position now to get forward and start kicking. Albani Tumpungusa digs it, his short ball doesn't come up. Keeper, they want the run. He throws it to the back to the non-striker.
The keeper almost making a mess on that one. But what a recovery from him. The Impalas can't afford to give away runs at this moment. They need to wrap up the inning.
Albany goes for the slower and misses out on that one.
Beautiful plan from Albany, bowling a slow ball, but it actually pitched and missed the stumps. Must be asking himself question, what must I do to get this guy out? Only inches away from actually getting a wicket.
Albany to Mpunguza. Mpunguza runs down and a good stop there by the keeper.
At this point, Albano must be asking himself questions. What must I do? Because the batter keeps on swinging and missing, and I'm also missing the wicket. Do I bowl full Yorker length? If he miss, I hit. Or do I go on with my slow balls? Because the slow balls are working for him. But the problem, the ball keeps on turning as well.
Albany to Mpunguza and looking for the single, not a run at all. We used to have a Tonga coach who just said, chicken your son talk. You just say, go for the head and make sure it shakes. Shake the head a bit. So that could be an option. You've got the deep square out.
And they also made a song from that phrase. Singing Santloko means shake your head.
Albany to Mpungu. So slow ball and there for LBW. And the umpire says that's out. And that is the close of the innings. It is well bowled by Albany, getting his fourth wicket. And that is the end of the innings for the emerging. And as you can see with that replay, slower ball into the pad and out. And that is the end. The Impalas bowled out the emerging for 200. They will do 201 to win in the allocated 50 overs. Fantastic work and recovery from the emerging with Ghana Tar 71 or 57 and Tobile Klatoka 43 or 39. Brilliant partnership to carry the team. Mobibulia 29 of 59. Ben Hockley 9 of 25. Skalkweg without traveling the scorers. Manak 18 of 51. And as you can see, the end getting 1 of 8 by Mukwena. And 5 of 11, 1 of 9. And that is their innings. And it's been close. Fantastic figures from Khadebe. Bowling 10 overs, 2 maidens, 22 runs, 4 wickets at an economy of 2.2. And Artwell Mukholobota on the other end going 10 overs, 29 runs, 1 wicket, 2.9 economy. And Albany getting the last wicket, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 41 runs, 4 wickets, 46. And that is the end of the innings. The close of the innings for the emerging. The Impalas now need to pick up their swords, needing 201 to win this game from their allocated 50 overs. And we will see you after lunch. And welcome back to the Polokwane Cricket Ground. After having a fantastic lunch here, the emerging batted first. Impalas winning the toss and electing to have a ball. Balled out for 200 on the dot, and the Impalas are now back in. We'll be looking to get to the 201 target that has been set. The emerging will be confident to defend that. And the two new batters opening the batting for the Impalas in Mornay Venter and Lorraine Steenkamp. And on the the man that will be taking the first ball, the first new goon, first possibility is Mpungus. And Mpungus to Steenkamp. Does not release that first ball. First ball yet to be bowled. Ungusa digs that one short. Steenkamp works that one down to third man for a single to open the account for the Limpopo Impalas. And just giving a recap, if you've just joined us, the Impalas had won the toss and elected to have a ball first, restricting the SA emerging team to 200. All our standout performers by Garrett Tar and Tobile Klatuka doing very, very well, with building a 95-run partnership. And now starting the defense. Mpongosa to Fenter. Fenter works that down on the leg side for a single. They do have that deep square out there for protection.
The Impalas will look to actually have a similar, if not the same, partnership that the Imaging had in Tar and Klakus.
Mpongosa digs that one in, and Stenkamp happy to work that down on the leg side.
You can see the the plan from Punguse trying to bowl tight lines, but the Impala bearers are happy to tag that one for one.
Only need 4 runs and over from the Impalas. They'll be happy to knock the ball around. Mpungusa digs that one short. Fenter lets that one go down on the leg side, and delivery is being called a wide.
Punguse being the bowler that not afraid to actually bowl that short one. From the first inning, we didn't see a lot of bowlers bowling there, and then you do get the ball that carries.
Mpungusa digs that one in, and Fenter keeps that one out for a dot ball. Please check if Mpungusa digs that one over the batter's head for another wide.
We spoke about discipline. We spoke about disciplines, and then the imaging tend to be giving away extra runs, forgetting that the Impalas just need 4 and over to chase their score.
Mpungusa would have learned from the Impalas bowlers that you want to stay as close as possible to those stumps. Landing short, not giving anything. Gets tight and ball kept out for a dot ball by Fenton. But you want to be a lot fuller here in Limpopo. You want to stay close to the stumps as possible, forcing them to play enough deliveries, as you can see. And every time, if you see the innings of Garrett Toll, every time they missed the stumps, he was able to cash in, making it sure that the bowlers really are very disciplined. Punguso, another dot ball. Fenter happy to keep that one out, and that is the end of the over. And the Impalas are 5 without loss. And there's a new bowler coming from the golf course end in Mokoena. He'll be keeping the attack and bowling to Steenkamp, who was batting well against the Northern Cape Pete. Got given LBW. Right, and dismissed by Viljoen. Mokoena to Steenkamp. Mokoena takes that one back. Steenkamp tries to work that down for a dot ball. Mokoena pulling it wide. Steenkamp letting that ball go through to the keeper.
Like we spoke about, a good length and line to bowl here. It's a bit fuller. As you saw from the first inning, from Hadebe's bowling, he got more from the golf course and by bowling full tight to the stumps, forcing the batters to go. Most of his wicket coming from that.
Mokoena to Steenkamp. And that will be called the wide. Seems as if the bowlers from the emerging are straying too wide from the stumps. It's not like the high-fouled wickets here, where you definitely be able to rush batters of a certain length in the carry. You want to get tight to those stumps as much as possible.
Yeah, I do agree. Because now they're bowling too loose.
Mokoena and hands thrown by Steenkamp and put down by. Feel that point he would have wanted to take. That it was such a great effort.
At this point, you can't afford to not take your chances. I feel like the imaging missed out on that one. Tlatuka dropping that one, giving Vent life. Maybe the plan is to bowl it short and wide, give width to the batters so that they can throw hands, knowing that the field is there.
Mokoena giving width again, and that will be called the wide. Giving away free runs. Not like the emerging have a lot of runs to play with. They've got to be highly disciplined with their Fenter. Happy to let that one go.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah, I do agree with that. I feel like experience does matter when you're defending more, especially a low score like this. 200 on a track like this is not a score that you can actually relax when defending.
Mokoena and Fitter happy to hit that one through. That's fantastic fielding by Vaskalkbeek at cover, getting hands to the ball. Definite. Save a definite boundary.
Yeah, that's a boundary saving effort from Skalvik, denying the Impalas from scoring runs. Fenter won't be happy about that one, was looking to actually pierce the coverage in, looking for his first bound.
Takes that one shot. Mokoena tries to work on the leg side, Steenkamp, and that is a dot ball. And that brings the end of the over. And the Impalas are 9 without loss after 2.
Pongus is still coming back. Can see with the field placement, sticking with third man and deep square.
Also to Fenter digs that one in. Fenter keeps it out for a dot ball. You can see the slip cordon has split itself a little bit. In Sal's room, it looks they'll still be keeping to that length of wide outside. Off, and hopefully the guys stick their bats out like Harry Potter and hit the ball down somebody's throat. So we'll definitely see what their plan is and how the batters for the Impalas respond. Unguso drops it in and Feta tries to work that for a dot ball.
But you can see it's a touch too short. But luckily for him, that one was more on the offside. Anything straight on that short length, that's runs for the Impalas. But at the moment, they're trying to stop the Impalas from scoring runs.
So to Feta, digs that on in. Feta gets his hands nice and high. Works that down onto the leg side. He'll be turning for the second, and it's collected well.
We just spoke about that one. You can't afford to be bowling short and straight. Fenta was happy to pull that one for 2 runs. At this point, the imaging are actually giving the Impalas the cushion to actually play their runs and their shots easily.
Feta tries to push that one off the back foot and gets a dot ball. Hits it straight to cover. Bongo so to Fenta. Digs that one in, and Fenta lets that one go to the keeper. One has been called for the over.
Pongos are not shying away from hitting the deck hard, looking maybe to force Fenta to actually pull. Maybe he might actually edge it to the keeper, but he's been bowling a bit on the short side.
Bongo so to Fenta. Digs that one in. Fenta works it onto the leg side for a single. There is a man down there at that deep square boundary. And that is the end of the over for the Winbro Impalas. 12 for no loss after 3 overs. We'll be continuing from the golf course end, going for 4 in his last over. Mokoena, the fuller side, beating the bat of Fento's trying to hit that through the covers.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect length that Mokoena should be looking to hit with the two slips there. If he hits that mark one of 6 times, definitely going to get an edge. And you do have protection. Third man is waiting just in case the ball passes the cordon.
Mokoena takes that one nice and tight. That's the leg that you're looking to hit, and Fento keeps that one out. That's where he's got to be hunting in those areas. He's got to stay at that length and bowl enough deliveries there and force the Impalas batters to try and work, and you manufacture something that's not there.
I do agree because at this moment you can't be uh, bowling a bit on the wide side short. Remember, your aim is to force him to play. If you miss a hit,
Going to Fento. Fento lets that one go down to the keeper for a dot ball.
second inning is not like the first one. The sun is out. Beautiful weather for cricket.
Going to Fento. Fento on the front foot, happy to keep that one out.
There's a coach. It's best. Any coach will be happy with that short selection. Textbook forward defense. Forward balance control, putting the ball down, making sure that the ball doesn't creep to the wicket.
Going to Fento. And Fento lets that one run through to the keeper.
Yeah, like we said, there's the good length and line that you'll be looking to hit. Because currently, if you look at this over, he's been bowling tight lines, not offering anything for the
And as
Impalas
you
to.
can see down on the boundary there, head of domestic cricket, Edward Causa, came to pay his home visit in Limpopo to see how things are running. It's always great to have the men down here. Mokoena takes that one short in and catch taken. Fento messes that one up, and that's a breakthrough. What a fantastic over. Dot balls after dot balls, and that has brought in a 4-shot Pentagon. Impalas 12 for 1 after 4 overs.
As you can see from the replay, tight line. Mokoena forcing Fenta to throw hands on that one, and the ball went straight to sleep. And the sleep field almost made a mess on that one. There's no law that says you can't actually catch the ball twice.
That's fantastic work. Catch taken by Mohamed Bulbulia. By trade, he's normally a glovesman. He's a keeper and in a good place that he's also down there and he's doing some work without the gloves as well. And that introduces a new batsman to the crease in Alex Pillay. He's had 2 good outings and now he comes in for this game. He's the guy that they'll be trying to knock over. Both batters right now are big strikers of the ball. Call for a lot of discipline. They only need 4 runs and over to chase this down. They're currently going at 3 runs and over, but what a maiden wicket by Mokoena. Fantastic bowling from him. And from the Wimbro end, you still got Mpunguso bowling to Steenkamp. As tight as Stack Up works it onto the leg side, calls in Alex. They're looking to push and kept down to the 1 runs. Very, very good fielding down on that deep square boundary by Sony.
That's not a bad option from Camp pushing that one to square leg for one. You can't afford to actually risk uh, any wickets after losing a wicket. Rather take that one. Like we said, Pile can be a dangerous company as well.
Play. And I tried to hit that past third man for a dot ball. Nguso's bowling was really good energy.
Yeah, it does ball effort balls hitting the deck, making you work for your runs. And like we said, you can't allow Pile to settle. He's a dangerous batter who can actually take the game away from you. He did prove himself in the previous games, scoring massive runs.
Nguso digs that one in and Pillay tries to work that. Another dot ball. The emerging will definitely be looking to increase this required rate as far over 6 as possible and as quickly as possible to make it difficult for the Impalas to catch up.
And then we did say that we need to bowl in pairs. Bonguse bowling well after the maiden wicket over from Mokoena.
So he digs that one in for lane, and that's a dot ball left and let go by Pillay. Bongosa to Pillay, digs it on in. Pillay has to get up on his toes. Good energy on the ball, hitting the stickers of the bat. Another dot ball, yeah.
Pele tried his best to get on top of the ball, putting the ball down, showing great balance. That's show that he can play the short ball well.
That's what I call the wides. Good energy behind that one. Well left by Pillay. Not really interested.
Yeah, as you can see, currently the imaging have all 5 extras, and all those extras have been white balls, giving away 3 runs, releasing the pressure, you might think.
Bongus gives us worth and Pillay slashes that to the fielder and cover for Skalkvik, unable to keep his hands on the ball and puts it down. There was another opportunity created, and that is the end of the over. The Impalas 15 for 1 after 5. Mokoena still in the attack to Pillay and tight onto the pad. And they've given that is out. Mokoena strikes again. 3 opportunities in the last 12 balls play. Not looking like he wants to leave the wicket. And as you can see with this replay, Mokoena going dead straight, hitting middle of middle. And that is another wicket for the emerging Impalas. 15 for 2.
Yeah, we did say that the modes of dismissals here in Polokwane Cricket Club, it's bold and LB. Mokoena bowling straight, tighter to the stumps, getting the rewards for that.
And as you can see this again, no doubt at all. Straight hitting middle of middle.
Be the happier of the two camps, getting two crucial wickets, hoping to restrict the Impalas from chasing down this score. With the introduction of the left-right combination, maybe it's going to be a challenge for the emerging. And the Impalas looking to get a partnership going.
Mokoena to be just it's a chance to work that on the leg side for a dot ball.
Like you said, Kat, the Impalas will be looking at Pires to actually bring those runs to this inning. Similar to the emerging side, they had a shaky start. They'll be looking to have someone that stays there.
Mokoena goes on the fuller side. Peterson gets on the outside half of the bat. For the third man region, they'll be looking to push, and that's good fielding just to stop and keep that down to a single.
Not a bad way. Get on the board. Like we said, Mokoena now exploiting the field, getting more from the pitch. Now he's bowling wicket to wicket, not offering too many width for the batters to score, forcing them to play shots, hoping for them to make mistakes.
Mokoena to Steenkamp. Steenkamp runs the ball down to third man for a single.
And that's the end of the over. The Impalas are 17 for 2 after 5 overs. Looking to chase down the score to win. They need 201 to win. They still have overs and wickets in hand, but the emerging are not making it easy for them.
Mokoena over pitches, and Peterson happy to push that one down straight for a single. Paulus could have definitely run that better. It looks like 2 was on the card, but getting out the blocks. Fantastic over by Mokoena. Mokoena going on the fuller side and pushed out by Steenkamp for a quick single. That's good running by the Impalas.
Lovely bidding from Steenkamp, pushing that one, the cover region for 1.
And that is the end of the over, and the Impalas are 19 for 2 in the first 6 overs. The man of this section of play has been Mokoena, dismissing Venter and then getting Pillay for 1 out LBW. Bongozo will continue from the Winbro end. Was it short and wide, and Steenkamp will feel like he's missed out on that.
One thing about the imaging side, the bowling pair has been working brilliantly together, with Mokoena applying the pressure. Also, Pungusa not giving away options for the Impalas to score runs.
Pungusa to Steenkamp, draws the length back. Steenkamp happy to let that one go down to the wicket keeper for a dot ball.
You get a sense of the plan from Pungusa with the two slips and the third man, and your point more on the attacking side. Maybe swapping for Steenkamp to go for the drive, or maybe throw hands so that he can get an edge, and the guys are waiting for him.
Pungusa keeps it wide, and a good take by the keeper. The umpire will call that a no ball. Want to see what this no ball was for. Could be a possibility of bowling on the return crease with the back foot landing there, or bowling off the pitch. It's a free hit and goes short, and one for the other misses out on that. That's a good comeback from him.
Yeah, there's a good comeback from him, going to a shorter pitched length. Steenkamp missing out on that one. Will be beating himself not to cash in. The bowling from the imaging side has been superb.
Pungusa to Steenkamp. Goes short and wide, and Steenkamp cashes in on that. Not going to miss out again with that shot. You can see that again. Short and wide, and Steenkamp rises, gets up nice and tall, hits that one through the covers for a boundary.
Yeah, I can't afford to give Steenkamp width. Not afraid to throw hands on the ball.
That's the first boundary for the Impalas. Pungusa goes tight, and Steenkamp tries to work that on the leg side for a dot ball. Pungusa drops it short and onto the leg side, and that will be called a wide. Peterson was slightly interested in the possibility of a run.
Yeah, we did speak about disciplines. The imaging are straying away from that because they just gave away 7 extras, as you can see. 6 of them being white balls and 1 no ball.
Pungusa digs that one short, and Steenkamp gets under that to end the over. And that is 25 for 2 after 7 overs. Dug that one in quite short, and the ball did come through.
Yeah, and our keeper's doing a great job. I think Man United must look at the imaging for a keeper. It's been diving, it's been stopping the ball. The only guy who can save them from relegation or bad season.
Yeah, Man United fans are not too happy. Most probably don't even like the sight of the umpires as they're wearing red. They're not pleased at all. But the man who will be pleased is Mokoena, who will be coming in, who is fourth over, and be faced on the other side by Peterson. Mokoena digs it on in. Peterson tries to work that on the offside for a dot ball.
Yeah, Mokoena has been bowling good length, good lines, not offering width for the batters to score. You need to work for your runs when facing Mokoena. He had a bad first over, but they found a way to actually come back, removing two dangerous batters.
Mokoena goes for a while and Peterson lets that ball run down to the keeper. Pushes the ball through.
So far, it's not a bad start of the over. Bowling three balls, getting for the imaging. Players are not interested in playing any shot from Mokoena. With three balls to go.
Mokoena to Peterson. Peterson tries to push at that ball, nearly carries to Mokoena. Mokoena almost picking up his third wicket. He's turned out to be quite troublesome for the Impala batters, not knowing what to do with him.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's actually being a thorn for the Impalas batters because he's a dangerous bowler, not offering options for the Impalas to actually play from his bowling and then creating run taking opportunities.
Mokoena was a fantastic line, almost challenging that off stump, and Peterson happy to let that one go to the keeper.
And then bowling from the golf course end, you can't actually leave all the balls because we saw from the first inning the ball tends to actually stay low. You might actually leave and find that the ball doesn't actually pop up and goes for your stumps.
Mokoena to Peterson. Gets nice and tight. Peterson keeps that one out for a dot ball. And with that dot ball, that is the end of the over. And Limpopo Wembro Impalas are 25 for 2 after 8 overs. They'll be quite happy with this start. 25 for 2 after 8. They've been bowling very, very well, keeping to their discipline. The man that has taken the 2 sticks, Mokoena, as you can see, is building a lot of dot balls in his bowling, and he's had 2 sticks in that time, only for 8 runs. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, Mokoena has been bowling very well. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 8 runs, taking 2 wickets. 2 serious batters in Fender Pillay. Economy rate of 2.0.
And as we're speaking about economy rates here, there's a skipper coming into the attack. You'll definitely be looking to continue this good work. Engelbrecht, bowling from the Wenbro end. Engelbrecht goes full and Stenkow keeps that one out. Engelbrecht and Stenkow works around his pad and sweeps that for a boundary. That's a good shot by Stenkow. We know he loves bat on ball. He's brought his broom out, as we can clearly see.
That's a much needed boundary from the Impalas. Steenkamp showing his intent to sweep. As you can see, change of field. They're taking leg down, mid on in the ring, staying with Cow.
And Stenkow works that one around his pad for a single. So that change has brought about the sweeper from Steenkamp, where Engelbrecht has now decided rather to have a deep square in the car corner and say, right, I'm challenging you to hit straight down the ground with the ball turning. Let's see how well you do. Engelbrecht will fancy his chances to the left-hander. Know that he can challenge both sides of the bat here. Ball turning away. They have kept the slip. He'll be coming around the wicket. Goes tight and Peterson on the back foot pushes that one out.
And that's brilliant bowling from the skipper. Forcing Peterson to go back. Bowling tight to the stumps.
Engelbrecht slows that one down and Peterson pushes that to mid on for a dot ball. Engelbrecht again. Peterson tries to go on the leg side and they're happy to have a shot there. Umpire is not interested, says it's going down leg. Peterson trying to get under it, and as you can see, that replay again. Push through quickly, and good shot, fair shot to have. And that brings the end of the over, and the Wembley Impalas are 30 for 2 after 9 overs.
Yeah, I do agree. I feel like the skipper might get more when he's pulling to the lefty because he can beat the bat both sides. But from Steenkamp it's quite hard because it does favor the sweep shot. So rather give him one, maybe ball to Peterson. What do you think about that?
No, definitely as Mokoena remains in the attack, the most successful of the bowlers currently. Mokoena goes up. Straight to Steenkamp, trying to hit that through the covers, getting the inside half of his bat and hitting it straight back to Mokwena's hands.
Yeah, you can feel like he actually missed out on that one.
Mokwena just take up over pitches and happy to keep that one out. Mokwena straying on the fuller side, has found his length and has been rewarded the most for that.
Yeah, as you can see, Mokoena has been consistent in the past 3 overs because he's been hitting those lengths, forcing Steenkamp to go forward. If you hit, it's on you. My fielders are waiting for you. If you miss, I get a wicket from you.
Mokwena digs that one in and Stick up works that to mid wicket for a dot ball. Mokwena to Steenkamp. Mokwena digs that one in. Steenkamp works that onto the leg side for the two and comfortable at the end. He would have definitely wanted to be rewarded more for that one, but they'll take the runs as they come.
Yeah, you can have a sense that Steenkamp might feel like he missed out on that one. Mokoena bowling a short one. Steenkamp pulling that one for 2 runs. But the thought might be like he wanted for four. Great fielding from Fine League to stop the boundary.
Mokwena to Steenkamp. Beautiful length. Steenkamp happy to keep that ball out.
Mokoena has been bowling great with 1 ball to go. Can he close the over on a high?
Mokoena to Steenkamp, stays tight. Steenkamp tries to work on the leg side, misses out. And that will be the end of the overs. The end of the over, and the Wembra Impala are currently 32 for 2 after 10. And that is the end of the first power play. The emerging will be the happier of the two camps, getting the two scalps. Mokoena striking nice and early. Engelbrecht will still continue from the Winbro end. And he'll be fancying his chances against Peterson, the left-hander, versus him as a right-hand off-spin. Engelbrecht just nice and tight, and Peterson goes on the back foot, keeps that one straight to mid, to extra cover. Just off the back foot and works that to the sweeper. Good attempt by Van Skalkwyk. Moving very, very well. He's got not the tallest of gentlemen, but he's got really, really good agility sideways. The Limpopo, born and bred and raised then in Pretoria. Will he be groomed back into the system? Engelbrecht to Steenkamp. Fair shot of that. Steenkamp keeps that one out.
It's beautiful bowling from Engelbrecht. Bowling a slow one.
Engelbrecht gets some flight as Steenkamp going for the sweep. Fortunately misses out. It's fantastic classic that when you do play the sweep, you want to play the length of the ball rather than the line. Make contact, keep your head still. Engelbrecht. Ball doesn't really come up. They're going for the appeal. They're quite happy with that, and the umpire's not interested. Could the ball be doing a little bit too much? Inside half of the bat, as you can see there. Watching the ball while. Good call by the umpire. Engelbrecht slowed down, and Steenkamp trying to work that on the leg side. Picked up by the mid-wicket fielder for a dot ball, and that is the end of the over. Only the one run coming from it, and the Wenbro Impalas 33 for 2. And there's a bowling changer from the golf course and the experience of Tobile Klatuka, who was the main man with the bat, with working together with Tar, making it, putting them in a position that now they're able to defend something, and he's going to be the man that's going to be bowling to what was assisted there in setting.
I'll be looking to keep the pressure that Mokoena set for the emerging.
Klatuka goes tighter, and that's a no ball. First ball hit for a boundary by Peterson, straying on his legs. A no ball +4, and that ball needs to be rebowled again. Not the way you want to start.
Yeah, that's not a good way to start. No ball. Pirasa obliging, playing on the legs. The ball runs all the way for 4. And then he gets a free hit from the next delivery. Not a good way to start from Klatuka. Can he bounce back from that no ball?
That took our chops and was short and picked up by Peterson. Hitting that for a maximum. Not a great start at all. No ball for next delivery, short and down leg, and taken over the ropes for a maximum. A welcome over. The Impalas move to 44 for 2.
Yeah, you can feel like this is the over the Impalas have been waiting for. The 4 and the 6 to relieve the pressure.
Tatuka. This time Peterson works that one down to mid on.
There is a saying that you need to pick your bowlers. Do you think the Impalas might be looking at Tlatuka as the bowler that they need to cash in?
God, it'll be quite difficult for him with the start he's had to recover. Tatuka goes to the fuller side, and Peterson looking to work that one down the ground for a dot ball.
Yeah, what a way to come back from Tlatuka. After the shaky start, it's bowling tight lines, not offering too much for Peterson to actually score. Apart from those two balls, he bounced back, bowling two dot balls.
Tatuka to Peterson, chops that one. Jordan Peterson pushes that to the offside and calls yes. Easy single at the end of that.
The left-right combination is making the umpires work.
Tatuka to Stenkamp. Tatuka has it tight to Stenkamp, works that down on the leg side for a single.
The Impalas on mind having won because I feel like they won the over after those two boundaries. Tlatuka looking to close off the over, coming around the wicket to Pitisa.
Tatuka goes, that's a tight. Peterson keeps that one out, hits it down to mid on for a dot ball, and that is the end of the over. And the Windbone ball is 46 for 2 after 11 overs. And Engelbrecht stays into the attack, bowling to Steenkamp. Steenkamp working it all the way to the deep square. Bargies are pushing, calls yes, and that is to a misfield by Sonny, allowing the batters to come for a comfortable 2.
Yeah, the imaging can't afford to miss field. Mind you, 201 is not a good cushion for you to have midfield. Your field needs to be tight.
Engelbrecht to Steenkamp. Steenkamp going for the sweep. Sweeping outside of the line of off stump. Impact is outside, not given out.
I can see Engelbert searching for that wicket.
And Steenkamp keeps that one out for a dot ball. Engelbrecht pushes the one through. Steenkamp works it onto the leg side for a single. The men are awake, chased by the mid-wicket fielder.
Good option from Steenkamp. knocking that one down to square region for one. Rotating strike.
Keep it tight, and he pushes that one back to the skipper. Peterson's wicket, soft dismissal by him, pushing the ball back to the bowler, and that's another wicket down for the Rainbow Impalas, 49 for 3, and Engelbrecht picks up his first scalp.
Yeah, as you can see from the replay, it's a soft dismissal from Pirisa. Not a good way to go out. The Impalas will be looking to build a partnership as the new batter comes in. Sising looking to build a partnership with Steenkamp, who's batting nicely at the moment. 21 runs, facing 34 balls, 2 boundaries.
And as you can see from that scorecard, wickets falling in regular intervals. Painted dismissed for 5, and Steenkamp still batting 21 of 34. Pillay dismissed for 1 with an LBW, and Peterson pushing the ball back to the bowler. And the new batter coming in, the wicket keeper of the Wembro Impalas, Selos Singh.
The skipper with 1 ball to go. He'll be looking to take the wicket of Sising.
Engelbrecht will be bowling to Singh. And Singh pulls away as Tobile Tlatuka having a chat to all the bowlers coming in. Goes short and he works onto the leg side, give himself room to push it through. Pointed cover for a single, and that's the end of the over. And the over bringing a wicket, and the Impalas 50 for 3 after 12 overs.
Yeah, you can see the bowling attack from the CSA emerging side has been good. With the skipper bowling his 3 overs, 0 maidens, 10 runs, and getting the wicket of Pilisa with an economy rate of 3.3. Shatuka still bowling from the golf course end, bowling to the new batter, Sising, looking to apply the pressure with a field placement of fine leg and deep square.
Tuka will definitely be looking to relieve himself from that last over and come back stronger. Tuka to Singh. Singh advances his way for a dot ball.
Not a bad first ball. Speaking about redemption, he might be looking to redeem himself after a bad start to his bowling. And he does have a field that is set to protect him with a third man, fine leg, and deep square, with the other fielders in the ring with one slip. Sising being the new bearers between the two.
Tuka to Singh. Just tight. Comes off the pad. And given as runs all the way to the boundary. Leg bars ball. Comes off the bat to the inside half of the bat. We all thought that was leg buys. Fantastic call by the umpire. The keeper not too happy with that one. And that is welcome boundary by Sising. It's that they come no matter how they come.
And that's the risk of keeping. Once you see that there's opportunity for a wicket, you leave the ball And then when you don't get your wicket, the ball goes all the way for a boundary. Tlatuka to Sising. Play down to mid wicket for a dot ball. Tlatuka to Sising. Put that one down to square leg for one. The Impalas will be happy with that rotating strike if you can't get a boundary. Western Camp now facing the field has been spread. Sweeper introduced. Third man, fine leg and deep square. Steenkamp brushes that one. Down to third man for one. The Impalas won't mind that. Strike rotation is all they're looking for. Runs on the board. Assassin's face. Sweeper comes back. Tlatuka to Sesing. Oh, Sesing looking for runs. Dot ball to end the over. 56. The Wimbro Impalas are 56 for 3 after 14 overs. The emerging captain still on the attack, looking to get a wicket. Bowling to Steenkamp. Regulation field for him. Good bat to Steenkamp. Yo, misfield. The Impalas get one for that. And good bat to Sising. Great call from Sising as he pushes that one to mid on for one. The Impalas are rotating strike as much as possible. With Steenkamp looking to build a partnership with Sising. Seeing the gaps from the emerging, the Impalas are taking those ones from the pockets that are presented by the CSA emerging.
Fantastic work by the Impalas batters, getting through quickly. Well, back to Sasang, looking to work that down and calls yes. They're moving quite quickly. Running through. This will be a good over for them, turning each ball into a run.
And there's a good comeback because they found a way to play Engelbeth.
And that's very good work by Steenkamp, working it down on the leg side for another single. Good call. The difference is they're calling nice and early, not waiting, not ball watching, knowing that they've picked up and able to get through. Back goes quicker as the saying works. Tries to work the ball around. Gets outside of the bat, and that is the end of the over. And the Wembra Impala 61 for 3 after 14 overs.
Yeah, like we said, it's good communication from Sising and Steenkamp, finding a way to play Engelbeth, rotating strike as much as possible. getting those much needed runs. Hlatuka still on the attack, coming from the golf course end, bowling to Steenkamp.
And Tatuka gives a width, and Stenka happy to work that ball down to third man for a single.
I think the Impalas actually find a way to get runs on the board. You don't need actually to hit the ball. Just find those pockets and exploit the field.
Tatuka to Sising. Tatuka digs that one in. Sising looking to work that onto the leg side. Quick movement by Tar saying that you guys are not going to run anymore. Going to stay nice and tight. Once you've won this battle of bringing the field quite close, you can now start looking to hit through them and picking the right balls. As you can see, Tar standing really, really close at mid-wicket on the square itself. So anything past him 2 meters or a meter is gone. Rant. Klatuka to Sising. Sising advances and knocks that one down to deep square.
I agree with you. The field is quite attacking for Sasing, trying to deny him from getting those runs. But again, if you push on the ball hard enough, passing the fielders, that's easy runs. And the Impalas actually find a way to play the emerging bowlers.
Klatuka digs that one in and Steenkamp tips that one over the mid-wicket fielder, and they've turned for 2. It's really good running by the Impalas. As we are just speaking about it, as the fielders are tight, you can start looking to hit through, able to convert that into 2 runs. The partnership with 14 runs at the moment, 17 runs, growing and growing and growing. The Impalas definitely need a partnership that's at least worth 80 runs to try and be competitive here. Klatuka goes on the fuller side, and Steenkamp happy to lift that ball over for a maximum.
Hlatuka straying on the full side, and Steenkamp takes the ball all the way to the boundary for 6 runs. That's a much needed boundary for the Impalas. Hlatuka being expensive of the bowlers. The Impalas look at him as the guy that might actually bring them back.
Klatuka to Steenkamp. Goes on the shorter side, and Steenkamp, very clever cricket after the boundary, working that one down for a single.
I agree with you. That's smart cricket from Steenkamp. Not doing much after that boundary. Putting that one to third man for one. The Impalas have actually found a way to play the emerging bowlers.
Klatuka to Singh, digs it on in. Singh tries to work that onto the leg side, and that is the end of the over. And the Wembley Impalas 63 for 3 after 16 overs. They'll be the happier of the two. And as for that, they'll be called into drinks. It's a good start by the emerging, getting early breakthroughs. Mokoena striking nice and early, and getting the scalps of Venter and the dangerous Pillay LBW. And as you can see on that scorecard, Venter getting 5 of 18, and Steenkamp still in 35 of 42. Pillay out for 1. Peterson pushing the ball straight back to Engelbrecht, 14, and Sissings in 5 runs, 12 balls. The extras are from the bowlers of emerging has been quite high. They're already sitting on 13, and it has only been 16 overs.
Yeah, I quite agree. The emerging bowlers can't afford to give away free runs. Because if you look at the extras, 6 white balls, 3 no balls, 4 leg byes. The bowling from the emerging has been superb. Apart from Satuka being on the expensive side, bowling 3 overs, 0 maiden, 27 runs without a wicket. And the economy rate from him is 9. Bit on the expensive side. As we still in the drinks interval, the Impalas will be looking to chase down the target, looking for the first win. Similar to the CSA imaging, they'll be looking to get a first win over the Impalas, trying to defend
On the app
200.
for the screen for the people to see. Can you please repeat the emerging? And at the same stage, the emerging were 42 for 2, and the Impalas currently sitting at 73 for 3. And as we return after that drinks breaks, you can see the players all walking back in, ready to go for the next phase of the game. Same stage, the CSA emerging was sitting on 42 for 2 after 16, and the Impalas are currently sitting at a healthy 73 for 3. Engelbrecht will continue from the Wenbro end, and facing on the other end will be Steenkamp.
Yeah, the emerging side will be looking to get rid of Steenkamp because at the moment is dangerous better for them.
Engelbrecht gets over Steenkamp, works it onto the leg side for a quick single.
As you can see, the plan from the Impalas, they're looking to rotate strike from Engelbert's bowling. So, though you bring in deep square in to stop those one, force them to play over the fielder's head.
Engelbrecht slows that one down, and saying looking to work it on the leg side, but it ends up being a dot ball.
Good comeback from Engelbert. The fielding from the emerging has been good so far.
Engelbrecht is a six. A sing pushes that one wide of mid on for a single, and both batters make it in comfortably.
It's good running between the wicket from the Impala Speras. Not too shy to take those singles. Putting pressure on the CSA imaging.
Engelbrecht to stick up, works that one down to third man for a single. It's clever batting using both sides of the wicket.
It is beautiful batting, getting runs, playing all around the field.
Engelbrecht slows that one down to Singh, happy to hit that wide of mid on, and will be kicked through and misfield by Bubulia, turning that into 2 runs. Just overlooking a lot More healthy, getting 5 rounds already with 1 ball remaining. Engelbrecht pushes that one through. Sissing looks to work that on the leg side. And there has been a change of the square leg coming in. And luckily they picked it up. And that is the end of the over for the Wayne Bowler. 78 for 3 after 17 overs.
Based on the comparison, the CSA Imaging can't afford to have those misfield because at the same stage they were in their 40s, and then the Wimbros Impalas are sitting at 78 with 7 wickets in hand. Still have too many overs to chase down the target, and they found a way to play the Imaging bowlers. Looked like a change in bowling attack.
And there'll be a change. Sydney will be coming into the attack from the golf course end. Talk pulled off, being quite expensive. It is 3 overs.
Yeah, if you look at his figures, he bowled 3 overs, 0 maidens, went for 27, doesn't have a wicket, with the economy rate of 9. At this stage, you can't afford for a person to be going like they're defending a low score like 200.
No, definitely. And Ubala coming in. Impalas needing another 123 runs to win. Sonny going the fuller side. And Steenkamp working that one down. Past the keeper. Clever shot from him for 4 runs. Very, very good work by Steenkamp, starting the over with the boundary.
That's beautiful stroke play from Steenkamp, piercing the gap between keeper and gully region. The ball runs all the way to the boundary. The Impalas are finding runs easily.
And there's been a fielding change. Sweeper's gone down. And third man, Sonny digs that one. Steenkamp works on the leg side, hits it in front of square for the single. It's very, very good batting from Steenkamp. Got the boundary and was happy to hit that one down for a single. He's sitting on 42 off 46. This partnership building to be something strong. And look at the run rate comparison. The run rate achieved versus what's required. 4.8. That's what they're currently going at. The partnership worth 34. So it goes Fuller and Singh misses out on that. Would have loved to get that through the gap.
That's good stroke play from the two. Steenkamp being the key better for the Impalas.
And Sony to Sising. As Sising keeps that one out. Forward dot ball hits straight to the extra cover. The other forward dot ball.
Beautiful batting from Sising. At this point, you don't actually need to risk anything. The Wimbro Impalas are ahead in terms of runs. With wickets in hand, just wait for that bad ball to come and then cash in.
Sony to Sising. Sising pushes that. One over. Extra cover. Van Skokbeck really trying to reach that, and unfortunately misses that out. It seems as if he shouldn't get a head rush. Try and score quickly, but rather work the ball around. He missed out on the opportunity to score behind the previous ball. And how often do we see when guys have missed out as batters, they try and cash in on a length, on a ball that's in the right length, in the right area. But that gives a single. Sonny, because Titan, Pascal work. Steenkamp works that one down to third man for a single. And that is the end of the over in the Rainbow Ballers 85 for 3 after 18.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I feel like Sising should be playing the supportive role. You don't need to get over your head. You're still far ahead. Find pockets, knock the ball around, wait for the bowlers to make mistakes. Because the emerging side will be looking to get wicket, and sometimes you might get greedy and then lose a wicket. And at this stage, the Wimbro Impalas can't afford to lose this partnership.
Steenkamp will definitely be looking to hang around as long as possible. There's been a fielding change there with the car corner deep square. Long on. Steenkamp goes to the sweep, and there is a square leg standing there with a deep backward square trying to block out that region where the lap would be your better option to get the ball a little bit finer. And go back again, and Steenkamp tries to go for the sweep going outside the line. Singh was looking for a run. Steenkamp not in position to get up and run. Then go back to Steenkamp. Steenkamp tries to, works it onto the square leg. And a run. And that is given as out. What a throw taken by the keeper. Singh runs himself out on 9 runs, breaking a building partnership. He called yes. He thought he was safe. The umpire says, you're not safe at all. Doesn't look too happy at that. Look at that. And now taken quickly. You can see the way he's walking off. He's not too happy looking at that scoreboard. Thinking, what did I just do? As he walks off the field. Good take by the keeper. Patla Mutlaka.
We just spoke about that. The Impalas were in a stage where they shouldn't be risking everything. They're far ahead. All you need is to get wickets in hand, wait for those bad balls, and again, it was too much risk for the Impalas, and then it paid off for the CSA imaging because they find a way to break the boundaries. Much needed wicket. But the man that they will be looking for, Ian Camp, who's currently on 43 after facing 49 balls. The main man for the Impalas.
Yeah, coming to the crease for the Impalas to continue building something. Is Agnes Kutzer. He's a brilliant all-rounder and can bat when he stays in the crease and occupies it long. Another wicket, a run out. Fantastic fielding from the emerging. But what a take from the keeper, keeping his gloves very, very close.
Yeah, with this field, you can see they're trying to keep the new man facing as much balls as possible.
Engelbrecht to Kutzer. Nice and tight, and Kutzer keeps that one out for a dot ball.
That's smart cricket from the emerging, knowing that you have a new batter on strike.
And Kutzer knocks that one into the ground from the front foot. Dot ball. Kutzer slows that one down by Engelbrecht. Ball hits straight to cover, and that is the end of the over. And the Impalas 85 for 4 after 19 overs.
It was a brilliant over from the skipper himself, getting the wicket off Seeing much needed breakthrough for the SA emerging, trying to limit the Wimpro Impalas from chasing down this low score. The best way for the Impalas is try to find pockets. Don't risk anything. You still have wickets in hands. Too many overs on your side to chase this score.
And have a quick discussion about field placements and who should be where. They know that Steenkamp has been accessing that third man region. They do have an almost fourth slip standing in there. Always at gully now. And be bowling with long off, with mid off, and mid on with a deep square and fine leg. Gonna get tight and kept out by Steenkamp for a dot ball. We're going to Steenkamp. Sonny gets some nice bounce and carry there. Beating the outside edge of Steenkamp. Didn't look too comfortable with that delivery.
You can see Sonny's bowling tight length, trying to cramp Steenkamp.
Sonny goes further straight. Steenkamp keeps that one out. Is anyone trying to get a hold of me? So I switched it off now. So we could keep a little Moshaka. Okay. And that is a single. Quick running and yet to open his batting account. Facing now, Harness Kutza.
Kutsa will be facing Sonny. Sonny will be looking to restrict Kutsa from getting runs. And we do know that Kutsa can be very dangerous if given the opportunity.
So I need to just stick that one in. And the ball knocks him straight on the helmet. And that automatically means a concussion test.
Oh, that one took Kutsa by surprise.
Solid on the head, and by protocol of the concussion test, they'll be checking the short-term, medium-term, and long-term memory of the batter, looking for eyes that have been dilated, looking for any speech issues that may be happening, and obviously checking the helmet if it can still be used. As you can see, the physio reaching up to get to Harness just to see what's happening there.
One thing about this pitch, you can't actually tell what to expect because some of the balls actually stay low and then some actually pop up. And that one took Kutsa by surprise, hitting the helmet.
It's a really well directed short delivery That's where you want to be if you are a bowler. You want to shake the head, chicken yes, uncle, and accurate to that. The concussion test. Just need to also make sure that the helmet is safe to be reused, or a new one needs to be brought in because we do know that helmets are consumables. If they do take a nasty blow, it does crack, which then automatically means it is not safe. And one for the over is called by the umpire, and we are back into play.
After that rattle, Sonny will be looking to shake up Khutsa. Rather maybe bowl tight to the stumps on a floor length, force him to drive.
Sony, because the chance to work that one down to third man picks up. Uh, Bulbulia at backward point, and that is the end of the over. And the Impalas are 86 for 4 after 20 overs. 30 overs left, and the run rate currently achieved 4.4. The required run rate 3.8. Engelbrecht to Steenkamp. Dot ball. Comparison for the teams after 20 overs. Engelbrecht. And Steenkamp works that ball tight. They'll be looking to push to.
There's brilliant running between the wickets from the two batters.
And when we look at the 20 over comparison, the emerging was 66 for 2. They still got the wickets in hand. We were 84 for 2. And that's a slog sweep, and the ball lands short. Didn't go for it. That was an opportunity for the fielder Tatoka to be able for Mukwena down there to do some work. Engelbrecht slows that one down, and Kuta wants to work that around the corner for a dot ball and a good throw hitting the stumps.
Yeah, you can actually feel like the image missed out on that one. Danger man on strike, wicket taking opportunity. They feel that they didn't walk in enough. The fielders were not happy with him. Because at this stage, you can't afford to let these two guys settle, more especially Kotsa.
Very good work. I'm glad the umpire is doing that because if a keeper has to do it, he'll move that off stump at an angle and you end up leaving balls that are knocking off stump. Engelbrecht to Kutze. By staying nice and tight, going for the appeal, and that is a wicket. He is out, and the bowler was very confident about that. And the umpire is in agreement with him, and that's a wicket. Look at that replay. That is fantastic work by Engelbrecht. Ball taking sharp turn, good to trapped in front of the stumps. Skalk Engelbrecht, the skipper, with his second wicket. And Kutsa is out without disturbing the scorers.
Brilliant over from the skipper, removing the dangerous Khutsa without scoring any run. The Impalas will be looking for someone to back up Steenkamp as they look to chase down this score.
Daniel van der Merwe taking his walk in the crease. The T20 format known as Danny Boom Boom strikes the ball quite well, left-hander, and Engelbrecht will be fancying his chance there, getting 2 scalps with 23. Economy of 3.4, 1 maiden. He's bowled superbly on that Wembro end. They've taken something from the Impalas, keeping spin on one end and rotating the seamers on the other end. And the Impalas are currently now limping at 89 for 5.
Yeah, I do agree. They took a page from the Impalas handbook, bowling, spin from the Winbro end, and pace from the golf course end.
Engelbrecht to Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe goes on the back foot and keeps the ball out for a dot ball.
With the addition of the left-hander,
Engelbrecht. And you look into it, that ball through cover. That's very good fielding again by Van Skalkwyk at extra cover, moving like a gazelle. And that is the end of the over. The over yielding to the wicket of Harness. Good to 89 for 5 after 21 overs. As you can see, the support. People on their feet have just arrived. And some sitting down enjoying the view from there. And as you can see, some of the parents thinking, what is going on? Should we leave or should we stay? But definitely you want to stay. Come through if you are close to the Polokwane cricket grounds. Come and witness the SA merging versus Limpopo Impalas. And still in the attack is Sony. Sony to Steenkamp, digs it in short. Steenkamp works that ball and picks out mid-wicket. Talk straight, but well connected and well played.
if you might feel like Steenkamp missed out on that one. Great balance, great control, playing the ball down. Unfortunately, it was played down to the fielder. Steenkamp on 47, looking to get his milestone.
Sonny goes to the fuller side and gets the outside half of the bat, but good work by the keeper. Doing work down. It's never easy when the ball doesn't really come up as much. But that's the length that you want from Sony.
As Sony has been bowling, great length, getting the outside edge. It was quite unfortunate the ball didn't carry to the keeper's gloves. But they imagine asking good questions from the Impalas.
Sony goes fuller side and Steenkamp happy to take the single for a run. And good backup skills by the third man fielder. Knowing that if you are on the boundary, they're throwing in your direction, you have to come closer. So if the ball does go past, it doesn't give an opportunity to another run, but you're there to cut it off.
You can see with this field placement, they're trying to keep Van der Merwe on strike, denying Steenkamp the strike, because they know if you allow him to bat, he might actually score some crucial runs.
Sonny to Daniel, goes for the shot. Daniel Van der Merwe hits that one to mid or for a dot ball.
Beautiful ball from Sony. Van der Merwe doing so well to keep that one out. Dot ball.
That's really good work from Sony. He's trying to challenge the left hander on the inside of his bat. Try and beat him as much as possible. Van der Merwe must be standing strong to say, I'm not going to get beaten on the inside of my bat. I'm going to stand nice and strong and hit the line. Sonny goes spinner straight and Van der Merwe hits the ball down the ground. Good work by the skipper. Good pickup.
And that's the end of the over. The Wimbledon Impalas are 91 for 5 after 22 overs.
Oh, it's fantastic work. They have to build a partnership of at least another 80 or 50 odd runs to be competitive enough. At the way that the Wembley Impalas are going, they'll be limping their way across the finish line. So they definitely want to make sure that they finish off strongly. And Engelbrecht and whoever works off the back foot.
The skipper still coming from the Wimbledon end, looking to suffocate Van der Merwe.
And good work by Engelbrecht, keeping it nice and tight. Engelbrecht says nice and tight, kept out by Van der Merwe on the front foot. Gets the outside half of the bat with that one. Van der Merwe trying to work it on the leg side.
You can see the plan is trying to beat Van der Merwe, getting the outside edge of the bat.
And that is short. And Van der Merwe will feel like he's missed out on that. It's a good over that. Engelbrecht is stringing together at the moment. 5 dot balls. He'll be looking to close it up. Engelbrecht, another one to Van der Merwe on the front foot. And that is a maiden over. That is well bowled by the skipper. And the Rembrandt ball is 91 for 5 after 23 overs.
Yeah, there's brilliant bowling from the skipper. Bowling 8 overs, 2 maidens. He went for 23 runs, 2 wickets with the economy rate of 2.8. That's lovely stuff from the imaging skipper. Sonny still coming from the golf course end, bowling to Steenkamp. Too shy from getting his milestone.
There's been a fielding change. Sonny removing the slipper fielder, moving it back with point. Sonny to Steenkamp, drops it in short, and Steenkamp tries to hit that one past backward point. 4-8 dot ball. Very good work from Sonny, bowling to his field. Sonny goes tight and Steenkamp able to work that down to third man.
That's a good option from Steenkamp, working that 1 for 1. Slowly but surely crawling to his milestone. Facing Sonny will be Van der Merwe. Sonny coming around the wicket for the lefty.
Sonny to Van der Merwe, full of straight. Van der Merwe happy to hit that one through the covers. A beautiful drive to get a boundary. The boundaries have been few and far in between in recent overs. And Daniel will be happy. Van der Merwe will be happy with that. Scoring a boundary.
As you can see from the replay, that was a bit on the full side. Van der Merwe was happy to take that one past the cover. 4 runs.
Sonny to Van der Merwe. Titan gets the outside of the bat. Ball doesn't carry.
Yo, that's one of those balls we spoke about. The one that kept low.
As you can see from this replay, the ball going away and leaving Van der Merwe. Sonny to Van der Merwe. Go to the fuller side. Van der Merwe hits that one. Down the ground, straight for another boundary. Little bit of airtime on that ball. And the Impalas 100 and for 5 after 23 overs. Halfway there, with half of the wickets to get there.
And half of the overs remaining.
Half of the overs remaining. Fair game, fair in the balance. Need one more partnership to make it, to bring any of the teams back into the game. They've both got a hand on the game. Who's going to break first? Van der Merwe on the short hand side, and what a take! Van der Merwe hits that one too. Backward point. Taken by Bulbulia, one hand.
Yo.
That is fantastic. Van der Merwe will be disappointed. You see this replay, Sonny taking another wicket. Look at that dive and roll. Beautiful technique as well. Taking the ball, landing on their back, and the Impalas lose another wicket as a partnership was building on 11 runs. And Steenkamp left to do the graft. 100 for 6 after 24.
That's a beautiful fielding masterclass. One-handed catch to get the breakthrough that the Imaging have been looking for. Again, Steenkamp has been left without a partner. Sitting on his nervous 40s, looking to get his milestone. The Impalas with 4 wickets in hand to get 101 runs. With half of the overs remaining of the inning. Both the Imaging and the Impalas will be looking for their first win. It's a tight game. It's a tight game indeed.
No, definitely it is a tight game, man. The next batter coming in for the Impalas, Jesse James Albani. Opening bowler for the Impalas will be looking to now do the job for them to get them over the line. 100 runs more needed. And there's a bowling change on the winner bro end. And Polokwane coming back into the attack, started off fantastically well. 2 wickets, 10 runs after 5 overs. He'll now be looking over to do the work on the Wembro end and operate from there.
I think that's the smart call from the skipper trying to get wicket from Mokoena.
Still keeps that one out for it, not more.
Mokoena has been bowling good from his past 5 overs, looking to remove the dangerous Steenkamp or get the new batters. In a situation like this, do you take your one, expose the new guy, or do you keep the strike to yourself?
Well, we've got to work together and see how do we get the score knocked down. We're going to go straight. Steenkamp works on it on the leg side for a single, and as he runs across, still cleaning up the pitch. And Steenkamp reaches his 50 from 64 balls, 4 boundaries, 1-6 striking at 78.1. He's faced 30 dot balls in the 60, only scoring off 34 of the deliveries. But well worked, good craft. He's the man that the emerging will be looking at the back of. Will get excited to see him walking off the field. So they'll be doing a lot of work to get him out. And new batter, Jesse James Albani to face his first delivery. Albani works out onto the leg side. And they're pushing for the 2, and they'll make it back comfortably.
Yeah, I do agree. Steenkamp being the pick of the batters from the Impalas, holding the inning together. Been there since ball one. Still here, looking for someone to bet with him as the Impalas pursue the chase of the score with less than 98 runs to win.
And Polokwane giving Worth and Albany trying to hit that ball down.
As you can see from the field placement, the Imagine are opting to go with deep square.
Mokwena to Albany. Mokwena goes on the fuller side, and Albany works it onto the car corner region. It's a big chase, and well picked up at the car corner region for a comfortable 2.
Yeah, Albany is dealing in doubles, taking 2 again, even from this ball. That one was a bit full, straight, and then Albany played that one to third man to cow corner region for 2 runs.
Mokwena goes on the shorter side. Albany tries to hit that through the covers. And the dot ball, that's really good fielding. And that brings the end of the over by Mokwena, who's only let go of the 5 runs in that over. And the score sitting 105 for 6 after 25 overs.
As we spoke about, the game is still much close, as either team can take it away. The Impalas, with 4 wickets in hand, looking to chase down the score. The Imaging, looking to get the 4 remaining wickets to take the game. Both camps will be looking to get their first win.
And Sony remains in the attack from the golf course end. Sony to Steenkamp. Sony digs at one short. Good energy behind the ball. 1 for the overs called, and Steenkamp gets out of the way, so that can go straight to the keeper.
Effort behind that one, hitting the deck hard.
Sony to Steenkamp goes to the shoulder. That Steenkamp works it and calls him through for the run. That is fantastic running. Albany pushes Steenkamp through. Steenkamp obliges, and that is a single.
Yeah, that's beautiful running from The Impalas Beras, Albani, with the awareness, looking at the field, taking that one. Like they say, you need to back up hard.
So need to Albani. Because the first side, Albani happy to push that one down. He calls yes. Opportunity for a run out.
Yo, the Impalas.
And I think that is a man down. He could have had something on. Looks as if there's a muscle pull there. And the physio getting fitter by the game. Running very quickly to get to Jesse James Albani.
Yeah, the Impalas can't afford to get any injuries at the moment. Albani supporting Steenkamp. And the Impalas are looking for a crucial partnership to chase down the score. As the physio is busy working on Albani. The umpire is keeping an eye at Albani to see if there's anything serious with him.
As they're working on the muscle of Albani, the hammy could have just pulled a bit tight. But as we can see, the dugout of both camps fairly at neutral at the moment, even though it's leaning a little bit more towards the emerging. They'll need to strike to get another wicket. The coaches of the Impala and the staff a little bit concerned about Albani on why he's down, and
I do agree on that one. It's more balanced because if you can look at both camps, no camp is quite happy about that one because the game can go either way.
there's the staff that is sitting there looking in concern of what's going on with Albani. Can you use this as a tactic to rest? Just to get some more energy, get the bowler's blood cold. So when he has to run in there, ends up being one that's dropped short.
Speaking about that, in soccer, yes, you can say that's a time wasting tactic, but in cricket, you can't waste overs. You need to bowl your allocated overs.
That is good work there. Seeing the people sitting on the Impalas sign on the grass, enjoying their time. And it looks like Albany will be dragging that one leg. And he'll be going off. He'll be retired hurt, but not retired out. He will be allowed to come back in later on in the innings.
Let's hope he does come back when is required. It's quite a shame to see a better going out with an injury,
Yeah.
more especially when he was getting a partnership going with Steenkamp. I feel like Steenkamp got the short straw because he's losing partners at a regular basis, either going out, losing a wicket, or injuries.
Yeah, no, definitely. And coming into the crease to replace the retired hurt batsman of Albany will be Mukhonamoto. We'll be looking to stabilize the ship to try and give time for Albany to recover As well, we know he can hold the bat, but can he build a partnership with Steenkamp?
That's the question that's on everyone's mind. The Impalas will be hoping that Mokolobutu builds a partnership with Steenkamp because we know Mokolobutu can hold his own with a bat. He can run quick between the wickets. The Imaging will be looking to get wickets to restrict the Impalas from chasing down the score.
So need to Steenkamp. On the footer side, Steenkamp tries to work that one down and hits it straight to extra cover for a dot ball.
Beautiful plan. Bowling that one full Yorker length. Steenkamp doing everything to keep that one out. Brilliant fielding from the Imaging.
So need to Steenkamp goes straight. Steenkamp works it one down just on the left of mid wicket for a single and collected by Tar.
The great stroke from Steenkamp, finding that pocket, getting one, much needed runs. It's becoming a tug of war between the two. The Imaging looking to get wickets, the Impalas pulling to get those runs. It's quite an interesting game because both teams are looking to get their first win. Eventually, we're going to get a winner at the end of this match, unless if they end in a draw. And I don't, I doubt it's going to be a draw.
Sonny. Steenkamp just pulls that one short. And Mkholobot gets out the way. Let's not go to the keeper. And that is the end of the over. And the Impalas 108 for 6 after 26 overs. And for those who are just joining us, the Limpopo Impalas versus the Emergings. And Limpopo Impalas won the toss, elected to have a bowl first and bowled out the Emerging for 200. And was sent in now and lost 6 wickets down to 108, needing 92 to level the score, 93 to win the game. Can they build a partnership to get them across the line, or will they fall short? And Mokoena continuing, and Steenkamp working well to hit the ball down to third man for a single.
One thing about Steenkamp, he's been playing those shots more often, finding gaps in the Imaging fielding, rotating strike as much as possible. Mokholobut will be looking to face his first ball from Mokoena.
Mokoena as they start, Mokholobot keeping it out for a dot ball. Mokoena to Mokholobot. Mokholobot trying to work that one down to third man and missing out.
You can see the plan from Mokoena is to try to get Mokholobut to go for the ball, maybe get an edge to the keeper. Mokholobut still searching to get some runs on the board.
And there's been a change in field. They'll be introducing the slip for the new batter, which is a very good call there by the skipper.
I do agree because the batters from the Impalas are looking to guide the ball through the slip region.
Polokwane trying to get now for a dot ball. And Mokoena, that is short and Polokwane gets back onto that. It's a down third man for the one.
Not a bad way. Get on the scoreboard from Hollywood with what's offered, and then it did throw hands on that one. Down to third man for one. Steenkamp on strike.
Mokoena to Steenkamp, drops it a short. Steenkamp hits that one over point, but will be covered by the third man fielder for a single. Manak doing the work down that side.
That's brilliant fielding from Manak, denying the Impalas from getting runs. End of the over. The Wimbro Impalas are 111 for 6 after 27 overs.
And there's been a change shot from the golf course end. Tlatuka sending men down on the boundary. Will be coming back into his next spell. Didn't have a good start at all. 3 overs for 27. No wickets, no maidens. Going at 9 runs and over. He'll be looking to redeem himself after that. They've dropped down the car corner, deep square, fine leg, and third man brought in sweeper. Atula digs that one short, stand up, works that onto the leg side, pulls it down into the ground.
Beat on the short side from Tlatuka. Pulled by Steenkamp. Luckily, Tlatuka had protection. Only one run scored in that one.
Now they'll be looking to squeeze Mokgoloboto, not giving him much room to breathe. Tuka slows it down outside of, and that is a wide delivery, giving another opportunity to the Impalas to be able to score.
While defending a low score, you can't afford to be giving away loose runs, pulling too many extras. You might actually regret after the game. Because at the moment, it's 14 extras from the emerging side.
Alright, that's a good delivery there, beating the outside. Outside off of the bat. Fielders getting excited. They'll still be looking to squeeze Mokgoloboto.
I think that's a good plan because he is the new better after all. You do have better opportunity getting his wicket compared to Steenkamp, who's been there.
Took on the fuller side. Mokgoloboto keeping that out for another dot ball. The emerging won't mind the amount of dot balls happening. As long as they can get the required rate climbing, they're happy. Mokgoloboto. Pressing Tlatuka with the short on Tlatuka. And Mokgoloboto gets under that to let that ball go down through to the keeper.
And again, Tlatuka can afford to bowl short because he does have a deep square. Just in case Makolobuto decide to go for the pull shot.
So Tuka to Mokholobota slows it one down and rolls his fingers over. Well, does take a bit of bite and on the inside half of Mokholobota's bat for a single.
The plan from Tlatuka might be looking to keep Steenkamp on the ninth strikers and he can't afford to give away one run, letting him face the next over. The plan is to squeeze and deny him runs from this over.
So Tuka draws a short stack up, tries to score off that and picked up by the keeper. Seems to be a little bit of discomfort by Mokholoboto. Looks like there's a hammy there. Pulling back, and that is the end of the over. And the Wembra Impalas 114 for 6, 28 overs gone. Well, the guys are getting niggles. This could be a sign of not being well conditioned for the game. What happens when you're not well conditioned? Your muscles is what gives up first before the engine in your heart. And coming into the attack, Jorik van Skalkwyk, the homegrown, the son of the soil from Warmbad, will be bowling down from the Wembro end.
Calve could be looking to bowl to Mkholobutu for for much of the over. With a field set for him deep square, cow, long on. Calve to Mkholobutu. First ball dot. Calve to Mkholobutu. Getting the inside edge on that one. Calve is asking a lot of questions from Mkholobutu. Mkholobutu opting to go for a sweep shot on that one. Getting an edge on the ball, and the ball runs all the way to fine leg, and they take two for that. Not a bad way to start from Skalvik. Fourth ball, dot ball. Skalvik to Mkholobutu. Oh, Mkholobutu missing out on that one. Short pitched. Couldn't cash in. Skalvik will be looking to close this over. Mkholobutu not interested on that one. Blocks it. End of the over. The Wimbro Impalas are 116 for 6 after 29 overs. With 21 overs remaining, the Wimbro Impalas will be looking to chase down the score. And the CSA emerging side will be looking for 4 wickets to win the first game. Both teams are looking to get their first win under the belt. Tlatuka coming from the Gold Coast and bowling to Steenkamp. Steenkamp was a bit cramped on that one. Esla took a ball, the short one, but pulled either way, square leg for one. As you can see, change of field. They remove Gali, send a man down to third man with slip, fine leg, deep square. Shatuka to stand to Mkholobuto. Full pitch, blocked for dot.
Good start by Van Skalkwyk. Only going for the 2 runs and now being backed up by Tlatoka. As you can see, they've picked their batter that they want to spend a lot of time bowling to, and that is Mkholoboto, who's currently made 4 runs of 16 balls, only striking at 25. He's going to have to get a move on sooner or later. Drops this short and tries to play that and misses out.
Yeah, I can feel like Mkholobuto's trying a lot, trying to chase that wide one. Anything on the bat, the keeper's waiting to take the ball. Beautiful bowling from Shatuka, trying to defend the score, bowling to Mkholobuto.
That took it to Mkholoboto. Slow ball. Mkholoboto works that down onto the leg side for a single. That's very good.
Beautiful cricket from Mkholobuto, working that one down for one. Giving the strike to Steenkamp, who's been here since ball one.
That took drops it a short. Steenkamp happy to hit that one down for the single to deep point.
Great shot from Steenkamp. Width was offered, cut to third man for one. Sutuka looking to end. It's over.
That took onto the legs. Steenkamp calls him through for a single. Ball is thrown by Patla Mutlaka and missing the stumps. There's a quick single, keeping the scoreboard ticking, and that is the end of the over. And the Impalas 120 for 6 after 29 overs. 100. Target still remains at 201, needing 81 more runs for the victory with another 120 balls left. Paskalkvik continues from the Wimbro end. Paskalkvik to Polokwane going down on the knee to sweep. Not a bad option considering that the square leg is up on the ring. Paskalkvik to Mkholoboto goes back of left. Mkholoboto tries to work on the leg side and stopped by the mid wicket for a dot ball.
Kalvik bowling tight, not offering Mkholobuto anything to work with there.
Kalkvik works in. Mkholoboto tries to dab that for a single, and Steenkamp sends him back correctly so.
After this one.
Skalkveg throws that one a bit fuller. Holobot happy to go on the front foot to keep that one out.
Great option from Mokolobutu to block that one.
Throws that one up, and Holobot looking to play that through the legs of Patlamutlaka. He'll be looking to push, and Holobot says yes, that is 2 runs. And that is off the inside part of the bat.
There's great running between the wicket from the bearers from the Impalas. Kalvik looking to end this over on a high.
Skalkveg goes tight, and Holobot working that to the leg side for a dot ball, and that is the end of the over. 122 for 6 after 31, and that is drinks. So please display the comparison of both teams on 31.
With drinks, the Impalas are on 122 for 6 after 31 overs.
And as you can see, the Sudbury currently sitting on drinks, and the SA Emerging scored 200 all out, and the Wembley Impalas 122 for 6 at the moment. You've got Steel Cup, who's occupying the crease, who'll be a thorn in the back of the Emerging squad with 57, and the batters underneath with Peterson 40. Van der Merwe out for now, and a brilliant catch by Bulbulia diving to his right, and Sissing run out there, and you've got really good work by Mokoena, getting 2 for 18 in 7 overs, and Engelbrecht bowling while the skipper 2-23 after 8 overs. Sony bowling fantastically well, controlling links, being a great support on the other end. 1 wicket, 22, 5 overs gone. And as we have drinks, we will see you shortly. And as we get back into the game after the interval, the last interval until the end of the game, this section of the game will give us results. The Limpopo Impalas 122 for 6 after 31 overs, 19 overs remaining. They definitely need to get to that 200. Both teams have not had a victory in this campaign will definitely be looking to get their legs out the starting blocks with this. Tlatuka will be taking us for his first delivery after the break. Tlatuka to Steenkamp, drops it short. Steenkamp goes for it. Is that an opportunity? And after the interval, Tlatuka breaks through. Steenkamp gone. As you can see, the excitement. Caught by Mana. That just taken by Aman Manak, number 27. And that is a wicket. Steenkamp gone after the break. Hits the ball down the throat of deep square for the breakthrough. Tlatuka persistent and finds himself now on the sheet. And the same face has come back in. He was off for a hamstring, and now he's back in. Steenkamp just been dismissed. Jesse James Albany will be looking to continue his innings from where he left off. Not the wisest decision. The less than a runner ball to finish this game. And the ball hit down the throat of deep square. "79 more runs to win. Can the Impalas get themselves over that? 3 wickets remaining. Tlatuka with the breakthrough. First ball of this over. Tlatuka on the fuller side, and Albany works that to Miran, and that's been called a no ball by the umpire, and that will be a free hit. What a way to come back.
Yeah, like we said, drinks can be your friend or your enemy. And then for the Impalas, it turned out to be the enemy because after drinks, they lost a wicket.
Tlatuka to bowl the free hit to Albany, drives it short. Albany chips that one over, and that will result in 2 runs.
Tlatuka pulling that one wider, maybe knowing that Albany can't actually move well due to the injury, forcing him to stretch. As you can see, it's not comfortable.
Tlatuka to Albany. Goes full. Albany works that onto the leg side. It's a straight to mid wicket for a dot ball. Tlatuka to Albany with the slow ball, and Albany keeping it out on the front foot for a dot ball. It's turning out to be a fantastic over for Tlatuka. Only the 3 runs off it.
What a way to come back. With the best that he had. He's pulling proper lines, proper length, proper variations, making it hard for the Impalas to score runs.
Tlatuka to Albany, digs it in short. Albany goes up and over. And that yields that in being a boundary. Welcome boundary for the Impalas. You'll be happy with it. And that,
As you can see, it was a short pitch from Satuka. Nice pull or hook from Albany. A much needed boundary. The Impalas on the search for runs. The Imaging on the search for wickets.
72 runs more needed for the Impalas. With 3 wickets in hand, the required run rate is now fairly balanced at 4, and their rate achieved is 4.1. Both teams still got a hand in the game. Both teams still need to push to see who gets the result. Satuka changing his angle of approach, coming around the wicket. Goes for the straight Moholoboto. Albany works that onto the leg side for a single.
Great shot. 1 to end the over. The Wimbro Impalas are 130 for 7 after 32 overs. 18 overs remaining, 3 wickets in hand. What's the approach?
You basically have got to go under less than a run a ball, knock it around. 4 runs and over is what's needed. Knock it around. The boundary will come. Just keep knocking that ball around and you'll see the result will yield off.
The skipper back on the attack, looking to get crucial wickets.
And we go back into the attack, bring himself in. The skipper and Albany on the back foot and hits the ball, gets a single. Engelbrecht digs it in. Holobot on one there, trying to work it around the corner. Doesn't get the result and therefore punches his bat in disappointment and frustration.
Yeah, you can have a sense that he missed out on that one. Great field placement from Engelbrecht.
Engelbrecht goes out and Holobot misses out and it's the pad for a dot ball. Engelbrecht slows it on. Holobot looking to go across the line. Not a bad option. As you said, square leg is in the ring and there's no one down on that leg side boundary. Engelbrecht around the wicket, nice and tight, and Holoboto hitting a straight to square leg for dot ball.
Can see the bowling from Engelbrecht has been tight, not allowing Mokholobot to score freely.
Engelbrecht keeping it nice and tight, and that is a brilliant over. Only the 1 run leaked in there, and the Impalas 131 for 7 after 33 overs. You can see the coaching staff of the emerging standing up on their feet, knowing that this is a crucial period of the game, are doing their observations, holding cups of coffee. We'll start questioning, especially being this part of South Africa, what's in there to get them through. But definitely it's been fantastic work from the coaches. And as we go, Katuka taking the attack, continuing from the golf course end. Took a dig that one in. Albany works the ball down for a single. That's really sensible batting from him.
Yeah, you can see great shot selection from Albany, pulling the ball down to deep square for 1. The best way now is to try to knock the ball around, find those pockets. Don't do anything risky. But again, there is a risk of leaving the game too late.
Tlatuka to Mkholoboto. Mkholoboto trying to work that for a single, and the dot ball. They don't have a sweeper, so not really a bad idea. At the moment, you okay. Give yourself a little bit of room. You don't want to leave the game too late where there's more fielders out on the boundary and the guys can squeeze. But you can look with the 3 men only on the offside, look to go down and hit that down the ground. Tlatuka to Mkholoboto. Tries to score off, and Van Skalkwyk moves quickly to cut that one off. He's been fantastically superb in that cover region.
Yeah, he's been jumping left, right, high, and center, trying to prevent the Impalas from scoring runs. Like you said, the Impalas can't afford to leave the game too late. Because, again, only 3 wickets in hand. You don't have room to breathe.
Tlatuka to Mkholoboto digs that one in, and that's a wide ball. Bowlers would enjoy that one and appreciate it, as it gives them an extra run, and the ball must be rebowled again. Tlatuka having a little bit of a smile, just missing his line.
Yeah, we spoke about discipline. The bowlers need to be disciplined because, again, the score is not that much for you to defend.
Tlatuka slows it down. Ball doesn't come up and misses that off stump. Mkholoboto halfway in the air, and the ball says, I'm going to stay low. He'll be happy that has missed the stumps.
Yeah, you can never tell what to expect from this field. As you can see from the replay, that one, staying low, cutting Mokolobuto in half.
Tlatuka to Mkholoboto. Slow ball, short. Mkholoboto works that one down on to far leg for the single. 3 runs off the over. We know that they need to go 4 runs and over to be comfortable. They don't want that required run rate to climb, but the emerging will be looking to get that run rate, that required rate to climb. Tlatuka to Albani. Down leg, and that's another wide.
Great plan, beautiful stop ball, by throwing down leg. Again, too many extras because if you can see the CSA imaging are bowling too many extras.
Tlatuka to Albani. Tlatuka lands at one short and another wide. Was looking to close the over. He's allowed their Impalas to meet their required rate. Currently sitting on 18 extras, 10 wides, 4 no balls, 4 leg byes. Keeper's been fantastic with no byes so far in the game. Tlatuka digs that one in and over the head of the batter. They're not calling it wide, and that is the end of the over. Much welcome by the Impalas. 136 for 7 after 34 overs.
Not a bad way to end the over, but a bit on the expensive side in terms of extras. They're bowling too many extras, like you said, 18 extras, defending a low score. You can't afford to take this game down to the wire.
Can see the fans getting comfortable there. Don't know what's biting them. They can't sit still. It's fantastic. We're trying to lie down, enjoying a great afternoon. Perfect weather here. And Engelbrecht continues from the Wembro end. And Mkholoboto misses out on that half volley to hit through an opportunity that has now yielded a dot ball. And he goes again on the sweep. Engelbrecht fancying his chances here.
Again, Mokgolobuto seeing that there's no deep square, they might actually look to exploit that field position.
Engelbrecht to the shorter side, looks to work that on the leg side. He's just stolen 3 dot balls. He's been fantastic today, the skipper. As again, nice and tight. Maholowato keeping him out. He's bowled fantastically well. Getting 2 wickets. He's bowled 2 maidens. Only got for 24 runs so far. 3 balls remaining for his allocated overs. And the ball does beats the outside of the bat. Doesn't offer much turn on that.
That's beautiful bowling from the skipper.
Sony making his return. He's also had quite a good start. 5 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket, an economy of 4.4. He'll be looking to finish strong. 1 wicket, an economy of 4.4. He'll be looking to finish strong. Continue what he's been doing well. Sonny to Albany, goes for Albany. Knocks the ball on the bottom half of the, goes for Albany. Knocks the ball on the bottom half of the bat, and they take the single. Ball's being thrown to the non-striker. Good effort by the keeper there. Making sure it doesn't go past him, but he can palm it to his partner there.
Yeah, but again, I feel like he saved crucial runs there because the ball didn't go all the way to third man where they could have went for 2, but he did save crucial runs in the efforts of trying to restrict the Impalas from chasing down the score. You can see Son is not happy there with the Empire as he was running in. The Empire was not ready for him to actually bowl.
Sony to Mokgoloboto. Goes for the Mokgoloboto on the front foot. Hits that one through extra cover region for a single.
The plan now for the Impalas is try to rotate strike as much as possible. Find those pockets. Don't try to overheat or overdo anything. We still have wickets in hand. Still have offers to work with. It's all about survival.
Sony to Albany. Albany gets his eyes through, hits it straight to Skalkvik, who's been kept busy through the day.
Yeah, you can see Skalvik not offering the Impalas room to score runs, making that extra cover his own.
Sony to Albany. And a thick outside edge to the third man region for another single.
Maybe the image might be thinking of having maybe a short third just in case for balls like that.
Umpire's not happy about how that ball was thrown in. And we'll have a chat with the skipper. Speaking about how they're taking care of the ball. We know the tactics and tricks behind bouncing it in. But not happy with how that was thrown. Sony to Mokgoloboto. Goes Balester Mokgoloboto keeping that one out of opportunity and put down.
But one can argue it's quite difficult to catch during your follow through because it's quite difficult for you. As you can see from the replay, you're getting fingers on the ball.
You must ask Khadebe how you do it and catch and slide at the same time in your follow through. Sony to Mokgoloboto. Sony goes tight. Mokgoloboto tries to work that onto the leg side. And hits it straight to mid wicket, and that is the end of the over. Only the 3 runs coming from that. The Impalas needing 62 more runs to win, 139 for 7 after 36 overs. As you can see, the wind blowing nicely, the flags of Cricket South Africa, South Africa, and the Limpopo Impalas, who are proudly sponsored by Wimbro. Come and join us out here. Have a late lunch. Order some food. Just sit and enjoy what's happening. Game is tight. But Skalkwyk still continues in the attack from the Wimbro end. He's only gone for 4 in these 2 overs.
He's been bowling tight lines, not offering anything for the Impalas to work with.
62 more runs to win. For Skalkwyk to Albany, trying to work that through the offside. As you can see, really, really clever work by the spinners, giving the ball a little bit more airtime, allowing the ball to drop so the batters can be tempted and drawn into a false shot. Skalkwyk goes on the shorter side, and Albany hits that one down. Too long on for the 1.
Yeah, better option from Alban if you can't get your boundary. Rather punch the ball down. Too long on, long off. Get off strike, rotate strike as much as possible. You can't afford for the run rate to keep climbing higher and higher.
Skalkwyk on the shorter side. Mokgoloboto trying to score off that. Another dot ball from him. He would want to get the scoreboard ticking. Got 10 of 43, striking at 23. Skalkwyk on the shorter side. Mokgoloboto giving himself some room and missing out. Another dot ball.
Speaking about that, I feel like the imaging will be looking to bowl more balls to Mkhulubutu.
Van Skalkwyk stopping there. Almost playing mind games. Van Skalkwyk goes to the shorter side, and Mokgoloboto is able to knock that one down to the third man region for a comfortable 2, collected by Manak.
That is beautiful cricket from Mkhulubutu. Getting those much needed 2 runs. Great fielding from Manak to save a potential boundary.
Van Skalkwyk to Mokgoloboto, drop and a quick single. That's very, very good work and a good call by Albany, calling him through, and that is the end of the over. They get their target of 4, and the Impalas need 59 more runs to win, 143 for 7 after 37, 13 more overs to go. Who's going to break? Both teams have got their hands, and we can see the groundsman anxiously sitting there looking at the game, looking for an opportunity to say, we've put in the hard work, we've rolled. Can the Impalas get out the blocks with their first victory? Or will the emerging also successfully get their first victory of this campaign? You will have to stay around with us to see what happens in the next 13 overs. And still in the attack from the golf course end, you've got Sonny.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like a tight game. Both camps can look to get a first win under their belt.
Sonny to Mokgoloboto. Over pitch, Mokgoloboto pushing at that. And the ball landing short of extra cover. They'll be fancying to squeeze him even tighter. Another dot ball for Mokgoloboto.
At this rate, Mkhulubutu faced 47 balls, only scoring 13. At a strike rate of 27.7. The imaging will be looking to bowl more balls to him, hoping to raise the run rate higher and higher.
Mokgoloboto to Sonny. Nice and tight, and he tries to work that around. Missed opportunity to tuck that around for a single. Another dot ball.
at the rate Mogolobot is going, with the amount of dot balls that he actually faced, we should be calling him Bob, the builder, trying to build an inning.
So into Holoboto goes tight and off the pad, and Albany calls him through for a single. Holoboto makes it through to the other side for a leg by. It's almost like if you can't get it off the bat, to use it off the pad just to get to the other side to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Runs are runs, kid. Runs are runs.
Building a solid partnership here. Sodi to Albany. Digs it in, and Albany works that one down. For a boundary, a misfield on that D-square boundary by Manak. They've been fairly good with their fielding, and that one's gone by for a much needed boundary. 53 more runs to win for the Winbro Impalas. And as you can see, that replay on the shorter side, but well controlled by Albany, getting up on his toe, extending his arms through the ball, and that is a much welcome boundary.
As you can see, he got on top of the ball, played the shot perfectly. Unlucky on the midfield, much needed runs from the Impalas.
Sonny goes tight, and Albany works that one down to the fine leg fielder for one. After scoring a boundary, we'll be speaking about it to try and get one. Sonny straying too straight on that one.
As you can see, the Impalas trying to get something going with Albany and Mogolobot building a partnership. Much needed partnership.
An adjustment to the depths of the field as mid-wicket going back onto the ring. They're bringing fine leg a little bit tighter, Sonny. Ball into Mogoloboto. Mogoloboto straight. Mogoloboto worked that ball down to third man for a single.
Lovely shot from Mogolobot.
And that is the end of the over, and the Impalas hit a milestone 150 for 7 after 38 overs, 12 overs remaining, and the Impalas need 51 more runs to win from
And again,
72 balls.
and again, with the comfort of 3 wickets in hand, the Impalas don't need to do much. Just rotate strike, wait for that bad ball to come, hoping for misfields from the imaging.
As you can see, Pascal Frank will continue from the Wembro end. And Holobot on the front foot trying to push that wide of mid on, and that is a dot ball. The partnership is growing with 28 runs. For Skalkbeek, and Moholoboto works that one down to short third man for a quick single. For Skalkbeek throws it on up. Albany looks to work that one down to long on for a single.
As you can see, the plan from the Impalas, rotating strike, looking for pockets, taking the game away from the SA imaging, slowly but surely chasing down the score.
And Moholoboto trying to go down, and they're interested, and that is a wicket. A breakthrough by Skalkbeek. Moholoboto losing his wicket. Cannot believe that he has to walk off the field with this partnership building to be something. 15 of 54. Wicket has fallen. Look at this replay again. For Skalkbeck pushing that ball through. The pad is in the way from hitting the stump, and that's why it's called leg before wicket. And that is out. And the next batsman walking in from the same area, the two players, Onkoa Don Khadebe, will be walking into the crease looking to support Albany on the other end. And they need to now build another partnership. Only 48 more runs left to have the scores level. But to win the game, you need 49.
With the loss of that wicket, the CSA emerging team are back in the pursuit of their first win after removing Mukulubutu. You can see
From Skalk back to Khadebe. Push it through. Khadebe trying to work it in the inside part of his bat. So Skalkbeck is getting interested here. Saying, I can finish off this game.
yeah,
Mbapunguza has still got 6 overs in him.
you can't keep your eyes away from this game. It's quite interesting. Both camps looking for their first win.
And there's been a change of angle by Skalkbeck coming around the wicket to Khadebe. Khadebe misses out on that. You start asking yourself what's happening on the pitch there. There was nothing happening for a while. And that is the end of the over. And Skalkbeck getting the breakthrough in that over. And the Wimbro Impalas are 152 for 8 after 39 overs, 11 overs remaining, 66 balls remaining to try and get the last 49 runs.
Great bowling from Van Skalvik with these 4 overs, 0 maidens, going for 10 runs with a wicket, removing Mukulubutu, trying to deny the Impalas from chasing down the match they score with the emerging needing only 2 wickets to win the game.
And there's been a bowling change from the golf course end. Mokoena comes back to this area, the side that he was striking consistently at, and he'll be bowling to Albani, who'll be looking for a partner to build with him. Mokoena drops that one short and pulled by Albany and well fielded by Sony at mid-on. Be disappointed he didn't get a hold of it.
Yeah, for sure. Albany will be disappointed not getting all of that ball. It was supposed to be punished to the boundary. Good bowling and good fielding from the emerging.
Mokoena to Albany, drops a shot. Albany off the back foot, it's straight to the hands of Van Skalkwyk for another dot ball.
Lovely stroke play from Albany. Playing that one on the back foot. It's quite unfortunate. It went straight to the fielder. He's displaying some quality cricket. It's quite an interesting game between the two sides.
Mokoena to Albany. Takes it one short and will be called a wide.
Another wide from the CSA emerging side. Bringing the extra tally to 20 with 11 white balls, 4 no balls, 0 byes and 5 leg byes.
Mokoena to Albany. And Albany pushes that one straight back and for another dot ball. Mokoena has been bowling fantastically well and the skipper from Skalkwyk, Engelbrecht, has worked fantastically in rotating his bowlers, knowing when to use them. But they've also stayed patient when a partnership was built. They kept to their straps, they kept to their lines, and have had 3 wickets breaking through that has swung the game and the momentum back into their hands. How long can they keep that going for? Mokoena to Albany. Albany goes to the back foot and hits that one straight to extra cover. They'll be looking to rotate as many of these deliveries as possible. You don't want to find yourself trying to hit your way to a victory, but you want to find yourself running your way to a victory. And the emerging will be looking at ensuring that required rate climbs to a situation where they know you have to score boundaries frequently. As you can hear, they're getting loud on the field. They're quite excited and see the win. Mokoena and Albany gets it on the outside half of the bat, straight to point for a dot ball.
I do agree. We need the Impalas need to prevent the situation whereby they are forced to play under pressure. Currently, they need to find pockets, rotate strike as much as possible, avoid dotting too many balls.
Mokoena to Albany drops a shot and Albany finally manages to hit that one down to sweeper. But a fantastic over by Mokoena, only going for the 2 runs. And the Impalas 154 for 8 after 40 overs.
Going to be interesting with the last power play. Will it be easy for the Impalas to get the much needed boundaries? Or do you stick with the plan of rotating strike with 60 balls left, needing less than 50 runs to win?
This is where you've got 60 balls to go. They need 47 more. The idea is to keep knocking the ball around, ball to run conversion. You don't want to face too many balls and trying to hit your way out of trouble. Be able to allow the ball to hit the bat, work it into square leg regions, hit sweepers. They are giving you the rounds with the men down on the fence, saying if you can hit that gap, it's an easy one. How long can you keep doing that for? Van Skalkwyk to Albany. And Albany pushes that one and look interested in that. And no run. Skalkwyk controlling the areas of where the batters are trying to score very, very well. Skalkwyk, and that is a big hit by Albany. The ball's going behind. Wait, can they push? And he calls him back for another one collected by Bulbulia. Much welcome runs.
Yeah, that's much welcome run from the Impalas. Again, I agree. Skalvik is controlling where the batters are hitting him. It was a bit wide on that one. Albany throwing hands for 2 runs.
Nicely tied by Van Skalkwyk and good fielding by Skalkwyk. Albany trying to hit that past him. Skalkwyk to Albany. Albany works at to mid wicket for a dot ball. He'd be disappointed not allowing the ball to hit the bat, but him working against the ball and getting a dot ball.
Yeah, I do agree. But Skalvik has been bowling tight, not allowing Albany to express himself.
And for Skalkwyk can see the intention and send the man down to get him one, to get him off strike. For Skalkwyk slows that ball down and gives him the one to get a run. It's very, very good thinking from Skalkwyk. You can see that the opening bowler is trying to line him up and he's able to just give him 1-3 off this over so far. And Khadebe will be facing.
Yeah, that's smart cricket from Skalvik.
Skalkwyk gets tight. Khadebe on the back foot gets it inside bottom of the bat, and that is the end of the over. And the Impalas are currently 157 for 8 after 41 overs. The required run rate is sitting at 4.9. They're going to have to now start finding a way to rotate all 5-6 balls, or they're going to have to start looking to hit one boundary every single over. But the game's still in the balance. The game is not over yet. The trick is when you're in doubt, drag the game out. When you're always in doubt, drag the game out. The bowling team has got to stay patient. They've got to keep getting that to climb. The batting team is just going to say, we'll keep knocking the ball around. Whoever panics first here loses the game. Mokoena to Albani. Dug in short. And umpires call one for the over. Albani not happy with that. Maybe seeking for the wide to be called.
Yeah, you can feel like Albany missed out on that one. Short ball, looking for runs. Feel like maybe it was a bit on the short side, expecting the umpires to give him wide balls. Good bowling from Mokoena.
Mokoena to Albani goes full of straight, and Albani works that to the square leg boundary for a single. It's collected. Kadebe yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, you can see the plan from the CSA imaging side is to keep Radebe facing most of the remaining balls of the over. They imagine opting for an attacking field.
Mokoena to Kadebe. And Kadebe gets an edge, and that's a breakthrough again to the slip fielder. Mokoena being fantastic, taking his third wicket. 8.3 overs, still has 2 maidens, 21 runs, 3 wickets down. And right now we can safely say, look at this replay, getting the outside half of the bat, that the game has swung into the emerging side. Filled with a lot of under 19 players, a lot of youngsters who are coming through, showing their skills into the system of Cricket South Africa to say, hey, we here. We can be able to do this. And coming in is the skipper himself, Molefe at sticks.
Yeah, I do agree, Kat. Credit to the coaching staff of the CSA Imagine for fine tuning the young talent coming through.
That's a second. As you can see, the current batting scorecard of the Impalas. Not really a lot of features. Steenkamp holding things together. Was building very, very well, and he fell just after drinks. And now 1 wicket remaining. Can the skipper save his team? Albany needs some support. He's on 28. He'll be looking.
Yeah, you can just feel like the CSA Imaging can smell their first win. The Impalas hoping to hang in there in their pursuit of chasing down the score. The Imaging needs to be disciplined. Mokoena must shy away from bowling too many extras or bowling too many loose balls. The plan now is to keep the new batter facing most of the balls.
Mokoena to Molefe. And Molefe goes to the back foot, tries to work that for a single. And it's a dot ball.
But you can see with the intent, Molife is not there to stay. He wants runs. He wants to chase down the score.
He's not there for a long time. I know he enjoys his batting. He's always there for a good time. Whatever works on the day, works on the day. Today he'll be looking to save his team. Mokoena to Molefe on the full side, and Molefe hits that one through the covers for a boundary. Much welcome runs by the skipper.
Yeah, that's lovely stroke play from Molife, piercing the covers as you can see from the replay. Perfect cover drive that runs all the way to the boundary for four. Much need runs for the Impalas. Mokoena needs to find a way to starve the Impalas from getting the runs.
Mokwena to Mulefe. Mulefe lines up, and that ball is short. And on the offside, not called the wide, and that is the end of the over. And the over has brought a wicket of Khadebe, who did not manage to trouble the scorers with that innings. 162 for 9 after 42, 8 overs left. There are 39 more runs to get. You cannot leave your seat. You've got to stay tuned in. Who's going to pull this one through? The momentum is sitting in the favor of the emerging side. Will the Impalas be able to swing that back to their side? And Faskalkwe continuing from the Wembro end.
Cricket's a funny sport, Cat. Anything can happen.
Faskalkwe to the skipper, to Albani, because of the back foot, and hits it for one. The skipper's watching on the other end, giving him a thumbs up, saying, we the tail enders, we enjoy these situations. Faskalkwe throws that one, and Albani misses that ball for Skokvik going past the outside edge while taken by the keeper.
You can see the plan from Skalvik. He wants Albany to go for the ball.
For Skokvik throws that one, and Albany hits that one down for a single too long. Off and well collected for the one. Run under the call, yes, another run, and that's yielded 2 runs from that one. Not great discipline by the emerging. As you can see, Albany struggling with that hammy.
Yeah, we spoke about discipline. You can't afford to give away too many runs. Missed fields can cost you the game.
Van Skalkwyk goes short to side, and there's a run there by Molefe, calls Albany through, and that's 3 runs. 4 balls gone. A little bit of hesitant stuff.
Yeah, as you can see, Albany not sure about that one. Good running from Leafy.
You can see the camp of the Impalas a little bit worried as we're looking there. They're looking very concerned. Can they pull this through? Still tight. Van Skalkwyk to Molefe. Skalkwyk. And there's a yes call there for a run-out opportunity. And Albany says yes, and Molefe moves through to run. And that is not out. That is fantastic running by these two. You know what they used to say with Lotto, you tata my chance, you tata my millions. And Molefe,
with
who's with Brock Lesnar, moves. As you can see, look at this replay. Calls him again with the man running in and an opportunity. Not out. Good ground. Very tight and a fair shot on that.
Speaking about that move from Mulifi, that's more of a Bugatti move. Or the Undertaker rising from the dead. Keeping the fight for the Impalas alive.
Molefe keeps that one outside edge of that one, and Albany says, yes, that's a run. Is that a run out opportunity and not out? And that's really good cricket from these two. Scoring 6 runs from that over, from the running of taking risks. And that brings the Limpopo Impalas to 168 for 9 in 43 overs. Got 7 overs remaining.
Mokoena back on the attack. Bowling his last over. Looking to deny the Impalas from scoring runs.
Mokoena to Molefe, digs that one in and called yes by Molefe, and that's by Albany says yes, that's a run. Sometimes have to take the ugly ones as long as you get them.
Yeah, the Impala camp are giving the meaning YOLO life. You only live once. Finding ways to make those much needed runs. You can see the CSA emerging camp panicking, trying to defend with a field deep square, cow corner for Albany. Yo, what a grab! What a grab! Beautiful catch. Albany not happy with himself, as you can see from the replay. Good pull shot, good intent, great fielding.
That's very, very good there by Bilbia. He's showing great hands. The keeper, by Trader, showing great hands, and the emerging has come through with a victory. Limpopo Impalas bowled out for 169. Impalas looking to chase the score down, falling short by 31 runs.
Mokoena, pick of the bowlers, bowling 9.2 overs, 2 maidens, going for 26 runs, taking 4 wickets, with an economy rate of 2.8. As you can see from the scorecard, the Wimbro Impalas, Lawrence Stenkamp scoring 57 runs in 75 balls. JC Albany scoring 31 for 40. Atuel Mokolobutu with his 15 facing 54 balls. Hendrik Peters 14 in his 21. The bowling from the SA Emerging has been superb with Tabane Mokoena bowling 9.2 overs, taking 4 wickets, going for 26. Skulk Egelbert bowling his 10 overs, taking 2 for 24. Van Skalvik bowling 6 overs, taking 1 wicket for 19. And Sony bowling his 7, taking 1 wicket, going for 31 runs. The SA Emerging won by 31 runs. Thank you for watching. For all the way from Limpopo, Polokwane. My name is Blessing Mabunda. My co-commentator, Katleko Simpe. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of evening. Until we meet again.